and welcome, my friends. How y'all doing? Hi, I'm Habbage. Hope you're doing great. We're gonna play some hardcore vanilla Minecraft in the Java edition, as you can see here. Pumpa Kungan. Not sure. Yeah. Well, uh, I don't know if a Kungan wants to be pumped. Anyway, let's load up our world. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday to you. Oh man, I hope y'all feel great. This is totally uncharacteristic, but I just rolled out of bed literally 15 minutes ago. Normally I've been up and out, but I woke up at 6 this morning. It was not pleasant outside. I rolled over, went back to bed, and with the last few nights, let's see, Sunday night late Nuggets game. Monday was basically a night off. Tuesday, Colorado Avalanche game. Last night was another Nuggets win. Congrats to the Nuggets. And team trivia, where, yes, yours truly and a meager team that night of 3. We won. That's right, guys. I know some of you guys are going to be very jealous, but we won with a mighty score of 69 points. That's right. And beat out, survived all the competition. We were the heroes of the night. It was wonderful. And yeah, instead of just packing it up as we normally would have on a Wednesday trivia night, stuck around because it wasn't even halftime of the Nuggets game, so we watched that. They got a little tight at the end for a win, but they made it. They held on. Hey, they got 2 wins in their first series. Avalanche looking for their first one tonight. It's going to be another night. That's why I decided to snag a few more hours of sleep. Tomorrow, Friday night, Nuggets are back on again. Saturday, as I've talked about for months now, Colorado football black and gold game. It's going to be amazing. It's a practice, right? I've been to spring games. I hadn't gone in years because they were so lame and so boring. Yeah, you get to see the team. It kind of scratches an itch. But I already know the worst part is spring practice or the spring game for any program is the culmination of spring practice, right? You kind of get through. Then they go to summer schedule, right? Graduation is coming up for the university and all that, right? Most students are going home to jobs or whatever. Football players usually stay on campus year-round, and they'll be taking summer classes and all that. But outside of individual work and, the quarterback being like, hey, wideouts, we got to go keep hammering on our timing, all that kind of stuff, all the conditioning and access to strength and conditioning coaches and all that, it's kind of quiet. Now, that is going to be very different this year, right? Coach Prime and the staff at the University of Colorado have definitely made it clear that we're not going to be lacking for updates, content, insights to the program. But as far as official stuff, now that we've gotten used to, press conferences after competition and daily drops on what they've been up to and all that, it's going to seem less engaging, and that's okay. I mean, that's just a part of it. Normally, like I said, spring ball happens, and then it goes completely dark. Like we would have never, until fall camp begins. There's no new press conferences or announcements or anything like that. I've been on message boards for years. You're left to joke about news and other stuff. If there's nationally somebody that gets kicked off a team or anything like that, everybody analyzes it for days because it's the only thing to talk about, right? And this year, not going to be the case, but it will be a lessening of intensity, except that we have these transfer portals and need to find out what the team is actually going to look like. As you can see, I'm just kind of rambling. We are going to need, I still got to take that starting stream break, but I just got to talk it all through, let you guys know where my head's at today going in. And it is definitely in sports and trivia and all the fun. I got right after stream, or as we were wrapping up stream, I got a call from one of my buddies out of town, and he's like, "Hey, I got to." He's like, "I'm going to the game tomorrow night," and I'm like, "What? What?" I don't even think he said tomorrow night. I think he just said, "Hey, I got tickets. I'm going to the game." I'm like, "Dude, there's a game tonight, tomorrow. What are you talking about?" And we'd already had plans that we're going to get together tomorrow night and watch the Nuggets game because he's in from out of town. Right? And he's going up to this spring game as well, but that's just going to be a crowded scene and everything. You don't get to hang out, so we'd already made plans. Like, hey, let's watch this game. It'll be fun and get a chance to catch up a little bit, see how everything's going. So that was cool, and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to the game." I'm like, "What game are you talking about? I don't even know. Give me some context here." And he's like, "Oh, I'm coming out, and I'm going to the Thursday night Avs game. You want to go?" And I was like, "Yes, but no, I don't." And he's like, "Well, tickets are only $100." I'm like, which I get, for a lot of people, that's prohibitive. In this case, it is a little bit for me too, although just the week and everything else, I'm like, no, I'm not. I went to an Avs game a couple weeks ago. It was a blast. We had a ton of fun. I've got the spring game on Saturday, and I just, literally 2 days ago, I think, actually paid for my football season tickets for Colorado. So I was kind of feeling my fun entertainment sports budget, it just got depleted. No. And, it's one of those things where, if I'm planning a ways ahead, I'm very much excited to go and be in person. But if, in a week like this where I've got a lot of other stuff and already made, and for that game, I've already got plans. I'm going to meet up with my friends tonight. We got a reservation at a good restaurant with a bar that gets crowded. They basically said, "Hey, if you're going to come, you've got to have a reservation a couple days in advance if you want one of the tables in the bar with all the TVs and all that kind of stuff." So he got that reserved. We're good to go. And I'm like, no, I'm not last minute going. And, it's one of those things where, I probably could make that work if I wanted to, but it's not just a ticket to the game, right? It's getting down there, whether you drive and pay for parking or you Uber down or whatever. There's always the meet up, and then the what are we doing after as we get out. All those kind of things come into play, and they too take their toll. And it's just this time of year, I know, I have a big allocation of my resources going to just being able to go out and hang out with my friends and watch these games at places, rather than, and sometimes that's at a house, right? But a lot of times we end up going out somewhere to eat and drink, and that all has a real price as well. So it's not the time that I typically just look to throw extra expense over the top of that. And if I can find fun, memorable ways to do it, those of you guys who were around last year know I did some of the watch parties and stuff down in Denver for the games where, you're part of a big crowd. Those memories haven't faded at all. And personally, call me a bad fan if you want, I think being amongst a group at a restaurant or a bar or out at a park, if the weather's nice, watching it on a big screen, whatever the case may be, that can be more memorable and a better experience than sitting in the nosebleed seats of a stadium just for the sake of being there. But again, this friend and I, we had tried to go into a game around New Year's, and it just didn't work out. And so I said, I'm really, really excited for you that you're getting to go. I hope you have a blast for it. We'll catch up on Friday. I'll hear all about it. I hope it's a good game. But no, I'm not 24 hours or less before a game going, yep, you know what? That's the one I got to go to. And yeah, I'll have it on TV and have a wonderful time. But I'm excited, man. It is. We're right in the midst of it. I really, really hope that the Colorado Avalanche have. Uh, I think they do the wherewithal and they certainly have the experience to fall on where they're going to come out of the loss that they suffered on Tuesday night and go, okay, we can bounce back from that. We can come back better than uh, how we had left it. All right, I kind of opened there. Let's chill for a second. I got to step away for just a moment. I will be right back. It's a less than a minute type step away, so I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. How y'all doing? All right, getting comfy. Everybody getting settled in here. The other thing we get to do as a group today, um, because of my late start this morning, I haven't yet looked at today's Wordle. That's right. I know a lot of you guys around the world don't have too much familiarity. Um, Basically, you're looking for 5 letter words, right? And you have 6 chances to get 5 letter words. Now, me personally, I type in first. It's my same guess every time. The letters FIRST, right? You put them all in, you hit enter. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. So the first 4 letters, FIRS, are all grayed out. They are incorrect, wrong, and false. Um, the T came back yellow, which means it is in the word, but in the wrong place, right? Make sense? So now I can come up with a new word. This is going to be really tough to talk through, I think. Let's go. Thank, Thank, right? I like to normally like to work through the vowels. I've only checked 2, but we're moving the T, getting a lot of other common consonants out of the way. Oh, all right. So now on my results, T is yellow. T is still in the word. We already knew that, but it is not the first letter. H, N, and K are all gray. They're not in the word at all. But the A came back green, which means that it is in the correct place and the correct letters. So we locked that one down. And the good news is the T has to either be in the second or fourth position, right? That all makes sense. So let's go. What do I got left? Uh, Oh no, that doesn't work. How about Meaty? Meaty gets us another vowel. Okay. We locked in the T. The T is green in the fourth spot, so now we know A and T are in the word, and E is yellow. So it has to either be the first or last letter, and ATE is pretty common, so I'm guessing that the word is going to end at that. Um, so, what are 2 letters that could go before that? Uh, How about now? This is getting a little risky. Is there nothing else that jumped to mind? But I'm gonna try agate. AGATE. Letters can be replicated in words. Sometimes that's a trick. It gets me a consonant and it will pin down the E if that's correct. Bonk. It was, so now I know it ends ATE. I have two remaining guesses. Um, oh, here's one. Let's try this real quick. How about plate? Bonk. Hey, we got it. Five guesses. That's not real good on a day-to-day basis. But hey, I got to do it with you guys. Sharing the wordle. Plate is the fifth guess answer today. And I probably should have tried that before agate. Generally speaking, you're not going to get a lot of replication, or that would be a later thing. But you guys try talking it through with an audience as you're playing the game, getting your brain going in the morning. A little added difficulty, and a lot of times, it's like look at it, set the phone down, think about it for a little while. What other words could go in there? ATE, of course, is kind of nice. But as you remove other possible consonants, it really limits down. And, it can be amazing how the word you're supposed to find doesn't click into your head, and you got to guess through others or just stare at it. Like, I can't even find something to fit in there. Other times, there's too many options, right? And you've only got the six guesses, but you have so many consonants and so many possibilities of what could still fit in there that maybe you have to knowingly guess incorrectly, but to eliminate a whole bunch of, or find out which of the possible fitting letters could be taken out. It's good. It's good. I had a nice long streak that ended just after I was in Costa Rica. Now I'm up, I think, in the mid-20s again. I've had several that have been 20s, 30s, 40s. One that got well into the hundreds. I was feeling pretty good. And missed a couple of them in a row. And it's just one of those great things, right? It's a consistency thing, right? You gotta make a habit. You can't forget to do it one day. So that's part of it. Building up a routine that helps you be your most productive self every day, right? It's never a bad thing. And the other bit is, I should go chop the melons. And I mean, we've got more melons at the moment than we need, but they're the big ones. Oh, and basically we are worried about the XP at the moment, right? So building those up and stockpiling them for our villagers. Now I guess we should really, it's all been RL habits, right? You guys have gotten all the goods, all that I've been up to, all my plans and hopes and dreams and aspirations for the next few days. Hope you enjoyed. Again, I say all that mainly because, for one thing, it's really exciting. It's one of my favorite times of year to have all these sports going and have the teams that I cheer for be involved in it, right? That's even better. And I've been around long enough to know you can be the most diehard sports team in the country or city and have owners that are committed to winning and all that kind of stuff. You can have superstar players and great things. Still means that these opportunities don't come around all the time. And I think Colorado has finally figured that out. When I first got here, I came out to Colorado as the Avalanche were kind of being announced, and was here. And I've told this setting of this story a few times, but basically I grew up in Minnesota. And as a very young kid, the North Stars were the team. Their stadium was right down the road from us. I was lucky enough to get to go to a few games, including one that my neighbor friend's dad took us to, where the North Stars played the Los Angeles Kings. And at the time, Wayne Gretzky was on the Los Angeles Kings. I got to see him play in person, and of course, he dropped a move that I still remember to this day as a kid, coming in hard down the boards, into the offensive zone, kind of on a breakaway, but he's all the way to the outside. So defenders between him and the goal, and not a huge scoring threat, right? It's not like a breakaway where he's going right down the middle of the ice and effectively has a penalty shot going on the goalie. Now, he's coming down the outside, but he's gotten into the offensive zone. He's going full speed, and with the puck, he just hits the brakes on his skates. The defenseman can't even come close. He tries to lock down because he's suddenly like, oh my gosh, I was skating full speed, and the guy that I was defending against just disappeared. Like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? That kind of stuff. So he's now upright, standing with the puck, skating. The defenseman fell down. He tried to stop and react so fast, and is sliding into the corner of the rink on his backside because he just caught an edge as he tried to stop. And Wayne Gretzky cut across the circles. I don't remember if he scored or not in that particular play, but he cut across the circles and at least got the shot. And it was just jaw-dropping. And I kind of doubt he scored. I think that would have locked into the memory more. But it was an impressive display of an athlete competing at another tier than everybody else around them on the ice, and just that kind of mastery of the game. Well, anyway, the North Stars, probably in that season or close to it, actually, amazingly for Minnesota sports, they were doing pretty good that year. They made the playoffs, which had not been a guarantee growing up, even though there weren't as many franchises in the NHL in those days. They still weren't contenders for the championships as they played. So they ended up going to the playoffs and had the good or ill fortune in a year. So I guess the reason why I'm kind of struggling here, it's not a struggle. They ended up going to the Stanley Cup final as the West team, playing the Pittsburgh Penguins, the East team, and Pittsburgh just destroyed them. So that was the deal. However, in high school, which I was at the time, and my parents had some friends, and my mom had grown up with the woman. She moved or got married and moved to the Boston area. And on one of their return trips, visits, or whatever, they had a son my age, and they brought me a Boston Bruins T-shirt, which is kind of cool. They knew enough about me to know that I liked hockey, which was great. And so they're like, "Yeah, here you go, local sports team gift." Right? And I was happy with it. I was very delighted to have it. I should have chopped, I think. Nah, we'll just toss the eggs. So anyway, I get this Bruins shirt, and I was then just getting into high school. Didn't have any. I had friends all my own age, but we had homeroom. Basically you had to go there to be counted as at school or whatever, listen to announcements. But rather than being a part of your classes, right? And not like um, Hogwarts or anything like that, where you moved in a class of people your own age or your own grade. Um, our homerooms were just a mix of the student body. So there were a handful of freshmen, but then sophomores and juniors and seniors in there as well. And I get into my homeroom, and a kid comes over, and he's like, "You're a Bruins fan?" And just starts like talking smack. And he was a Hartford Whalers fan to the extent, and I don't know where his what his background story was, to the extent that his nickname in school was Whale, not anything to do with his actual name. And little did I know it at the time, he was going to become my cross country ski captain. So we became, he was definitely older than I was, but we became pretty good friends as we went through the years. That we overlapped and were teammates and all that. And one of the things that we did, this will date me for all you young cool kids, when we were in this homeroom period, which was like 15, 20 minutes, and you would just basically sit around. Like I remember I would always bring Pop Tarts, not toasted, in their little foil wrap, and that would be like my breakfasty snacks. A lot of times I had a class before that. I would take an extra class called a 0 hour before the school day started, like gym or something like that, so that I could take foreign languages and other electives during the day. Um, yeah, in high school, that's part of why I think I can deal with getting up early when I have to. I had a very um, ongoing awakening to you get up early, you get a jump on your day. Well, hey, by the time most people are getting started, you've already done stuff. Again, didn't do that today. Today I slept in. Sometimes it makes you appreciate that more. But I don't mind. I don't mind getting up and getting going. It's well worth that whole effort it takes to drag yourself out of bed, to know that you're already getting stuff done. And especially when again, like, those classes were normal. I think for 2 years it was gym, right? So you just go with a bunch of other sleepy-eyed, bleary-eyed people that are like, all right, we all got to play gym. Like, go play dodgeball or basketball or something in phys ed class, because I think you had to take gym, um, just for high school graduation. And so this was, a lot of people that were in band or choir or whatever. I think I took a theater class in high school at least 1 year, if not a couple years. It was really cool. I learned a lot about. I'm no great actor or anything like that, but learned a lot about some of the classic plays. We did a lot of, like, reading and breaking down, like, the language and delivery, and lots of theater exercises and stuff. So I think I have a better understanding than a lot of people for live theater, and a little bit of that carries over into like movies, that kind of stuff. It was pretty cool. Really glad I did all that to have those extra experiences growing up. And like I said, I think more than anything, it gave me that practice. It wasn't like great. And as a high schooler, I'd probably bitched and moaned more than really delighted in getting up so much earlier, and jumping in the shower, and then getting to school and all that. It was didn't feel great at the time, but I definitely glad I did it now. Um, so anyway, I would, because of that, I'd be like super hungry by the time we were sitting in our little homeroom class. So I'd always have a little Pop Tart thing that I remember. But the dated part of the story is, we had this time in these days, right, where there was nothing much else. I don't know, how what all the function of the time was, but there was announcements played and all that. There's a lot of time when they weren't played and you were just chilling. And we would pull our the teacher had a newspaper on the desk, so we'd get the sports page, or I don't even know if we were bringing them or what, but we would, all through the hockey season, I remember, we were pulling and reading the standings of the division, and the divisions have all changed since then. Was that the Adams at the time? It's too gray, and again, by that point, I think the North Stars had just left, maybe. And whether the North Stars were in the Adams or not, I don't know. That was Campbell, Adams. There were a lot of named after people divisions, and I don't remember what they all were. And the NHL has changed so many times since then. Now it's the Metropolitan, Atlantic, Central, and Pacific divisions in the East and West conferences. Maybe a little easier to remember, but needless to say, I had at some point the most, well, at least at the time, the most reviled person in Minnesota was named Norm Green. Well, no, I'm now confusing Red McCones, who was the Vikings owner, who I believe was also a Texan. But Norm Green was somebody from Texas, came in, bought the North Stars, and in the year after they had just been to the Stanley Cup final and lost, but were this, suddenly emergent team, a real threat to be the champion of the league, and everybody's excited. As a kid, as a junior high kid, I think at the time, or something, I was in ecstasies, right? I played hockey. They're finally about to win the championship. I'm so very excited. And then out of nowhere, I get my first taste of sports franchises can be bought and moved to other cities. And that's exactly what happened. And you would have never thought that Minnesota, which is kind of the U.S. home of hockey, apologies to New York, Massachusetts, Alaska, all the other states that would also like to claim that or argue that it really is a cultural part, or was, of my upbringing in Minnesota. Most schools around the country, the football players are like the social status jocks, right? I certainly wasn't at all, but they were the hockey players rather than the football players were like, and there's a lot of overlap there. Athletes are athletes, but certainly, compared to basketball, hockey was the one. Basketball was a close second in winter. Cross-country skiing kind of way down the totem, but man, we had a blast. I love my teammates still. Some of my I don't talk to them all the time anymore, but still keep in contact with friends from those teams. And we had such a blast. So you don't have to, you don't have to be a strutting around jock or associate with all that to get a lot of fun out of sports and all that. And it was good. Really, was certainly healthy. Taught me all the discipline and stuff out of sports. And cross country skiing, there's so much technique and attention to detail to be even proficient. And I was never a superstar at running or cross country skiing, but I kind of sit on that like honorable mention for all conference and that kind of stuff. Which was, probably fitting, right? I didn't have that mentality or that real drive to be a true champion. I was having too much fun with all my friends, and the bus rides to the meets when we're all joking around, and maybe trying to get a date with one of the girls on the girls' teams, all that kind of stuff. And that's was where I was at. You had to go through. I was listening to some CU stuff, and one of the former quarterbacks was there addressing the team, saying, or somebody in that context was saying, you you don't just go to survive or get through the practice to be a champion. You gotta want to make the most of every moment that you're at the practice, to get champion level results out of it. You can't just, hey, we got practice today. If we're there and getting it all done, doing the exercises and the practice and all that, we're going to get better. You gotta have that drive, and certainly you will get a little better, but you won't get to the top level. I definitely didn't get to the top level, but yeah, we had all that fun. Anyway, the story was about how I lost the North Stars and had the Boston Bruins thrust upon me just by the chance of a shirt. And a future captain and teammate and all that having happened to be a fan of another team in that division who were kind of rivals at the time. Hockey fans, historical hockey fans will know that the Hartford Whalers, Hartford, Connecticut, being a coastal New England town, small town, but passionate, right? And their team, did it become Carolina? Who's also, congrats to Carolina. They're the only team in the NHL playoffs that's got a 2-0 lead in their series. Everybody else is either played one game and has either won or lost one. Is 1-1 at this point. So if Colorado can win tonight, they won't be in bad company. They'll pretty much be like everyone else. So big time looking for a win. Anyway, I never had my childhood team had been ripped away from. My then stand-in, I still like hockey and want to have somebody to cheer for, team became the Boston Bruins. And it was really fun, but it helped that Boston had battled the Penguins in the Eastern Conference Finals all through those years as well. They were kind of paired against each other, and Pittsburgh was pretty dominant. Boston was kind of that team that ended up so close so many times, and these were the years of Cam Neely. Ray Bourque was certainly already there. Lots of great Bruins in that narrow little era. So they were cruising along, and I came out to college in Colorado with it was an unnumbered Boston Bruins jersey, just a plain one, because I'd asked for it for a birthday or something like that. My parents weren't going to pay for a fancy actual numbered one, so it was just a plain Bruins jersey, but it was cool. And I was proud of it, happy to have that as just fan gear kind of stuff. And so, yeah, I remember watching those my freshman year when there was no team. And fitting for this year, that year the Denver Nuggets played the Seattle Supersonics in the NBA Western Conference Finals, I guess. I think they went to overtime but didn't make it to the final that year. But I arrived and kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, the Denver's got some players. I think that was kind of the height of that team. That was the Dikembe Mutombo era. And was it George? I don't know if George Karl was the coach then. I think it was still Mo. But again, I was a kid in the dorm, right? Like watching these on a crappy TV. Over the air. We didn't have cable in the dorms back then. But I remember those going to overtime and a full series. And then in and amongst that, they announced that Colorado is going to get the former Quebec Nordiques franchise in a move. And it isn't lost on me, Quebec natives, Nordique fans of old, that you guys had happen what we did. I don't know the whole ownership story, how that piece went down, and how it was elected that they were being moved. But the Avalanche franchise arrived in the mid '90s while I'm in college, and immediately they had Sakic and Forsberg, and they immediately traded for Patrick Roy out of Montreal, who had already, was kind of this brash young goaltender, and didn't think that Montreal was necessarily giving him the respect he deserved for having demanded. I don't know how much it was money or what, but right after the arrival, it's like, oh my gosh, we're getting that. We just got a team with two great players on it, and others at the time, right? Stastny and Forsberg were to write their legacy here in Colorado. They were part of kind of an ensemble, but immediately in that run, you knew who they were because they emerged as absolute superstars as they went all the way to get the cup in 95, 96. So from day one, Denver fans are like, oh, hockey, we got a championship. Fantastic. That's great. This is fun. And then all those years of battling with Detroit, Dallas, who I have a deep-seated, hatred is, in a fan sense, it's not too strong a word. In any kind of real life, I would never wish any of them harm or anything, but they can, in terms of win-loss success in any series, no, you lose them all. But it's great that they've remained good, consistently good all the way through, even though many of the hockey fans will understand that they did so by playing that most miserable breed of hockey, the neutral zone trap, and ruining the game for like 10 years, making it slow and miserable and awful. It was effective. They and other teams batted teams like Colorado that had star power and speed and goal-scoring excitement and all that by effectively just clogging up space in the rink, so there was no ability to move, and goal scoring went down. And really, until this year, this has been the resurgence of goals that went back up to kind of the level of the 80s. It had been that long or that much time to recover. So as you can see, the rat hole of hockey talk, it's forefront on my mind unapologetically. I am full on in hockey mode at the moment, so bear with it. But let's talk some Minecraft. Why have we spent the first 44 minutes listening to Habbage talk hockey memories while we slowly feed cows and chucks and harvest a couple crops? We're doing so because we have a bunch of diamond gear now, and not a whole lot of it has been enchanted yet. And at the end of yesterday's stream, we spent a ton of time in discovering and then doing a bit of exploring in yet another epic cave system. Beautiful, ongoing, twisting, turning. I don't know that beautiful is probably too much. We've had other worlds where the particular caves around us have been like, the Bat Cave world. You guys, some of you know it. that was right there where we were setting up, and it was really cool to have it. This one um, has wonderful things to hype it, but I don't know that it's as stunningly pretty as some, and it's got to compete with the fact that we're going through a flooded one as we come down and arrive in our basement area to start with. So some of that, but in doing that, we got extra diamonds that we needed, but we haven't done any enchanting since we combined a book with a bow to make a power 5 bow. So we've got a very formidable bow now, but not. I think 2 pieces of our armor. We have the respiration and something on our helmet, and we have protection. We have some protection on our helmet as well as the respiration. And then on the boots, is it the boots? Yeah, I'm looking right at them. Boots, we have protection for and unbreaking 3. So a couple good, hopeful enchantments as we get going, but there are a couple things that we would still very much like to hopefully get some luck and obtain. The first would be Silk Touch for an axe, diamond axe, so that we can move bees around and get bees over in this area. And the other would be Fortune again, so we can try to get up to Fortune 3 on our pick. And while we're looking for those, we also have a shirt and pants. We'd like more just generic protection or other favorable stuff to put on the rest of our diamond armor. When we get all that going, that's when we've got two kind of next on the list things to do. One is to poke over into the nether. I think we might do that today. And the other is to get started on the villager breeding, which will ultimately lead us into making the curable zombie driven or zombie infected cured villager setups to trade for library books and emeralds and all the other good stuff that trading can bring us in the world. We're going to do that out by the lakes. As far as today goes, I think it's largely going to get driven or not by what we got going on. If chat comes to life and is like, yeah, I guess if I'm going to the nether, I'd just as soon do that with people hanging out. Active, hey, I'm talking, I'm here for you, let's go. If chat stays quiet, which is fine with me, it doesn't, not every day is going to be a crazy party. If that's the case, though, we're going to go more on the villager side of things, villagers and projects and all that. And it's why I started here with me. First of all, me waking up and getting some XP, getting some turnover in our cows and chucks, and then we'll probably go down next and lay out the changes that I was talking about in the basement, because we want to try to work towards that. The coordinates that we know we found a slime in, and if that's a slime chunk, it will be a slime chunk from the top of the world down to the bottom of the world, underground, right? Unless you're in a swamp, you're not going to find slimes on the surface, but they will be, at 0 and at negative 54 if we found them. So we found a slime. We got a few slime balls, but rather than just standing at a random point in the cave, that fortunately turned back over on top of, or close to and on top of our existing basement. So we'll expand in the direction of the slime chunk that we found. There may, for all we know, there may be slime chunks that we've already uncovered. We haven't seen any slimes yet, but It's great at this point. It's kind of a nuisance when that is our basement, having slimes pop up all around. But generally speaking, by the time I've gotten enough space to put storage and all that, usually there's at least one where we've got slimes popping up and hopping around in our way. So we'll keep working on that a little bit. That effort does drive a little bit of diamond hunting as well. You know, we got in the work we've already done down in the basement. We've gotten some. Uh, what you call it? Diamonds. That's what it. See, I'm totally awake, right? But this is great. Those extra slices in. Um, I'll store these down here. I'm still in no hurry to. We've got hay bales of wheat we can still trade back at the villagers, and maybe we do that now. I don't have a boat here. Let's go. Let's go say hi to Daisy. Just go hang out back at home. Get a new axe. Um, top off those torches. I think we need to make torches. We're still pretty good on coal, but as soon as we started lighting that giant cave system, we went through 4 stacks of torches in the last little bit of the stream yesterday, and that will eat our stacks of coal. But fortunately for us, found even more mountains yesterday, didn't we? Beautiful, beautiful mountains. If you haven't checked it out, kind of towards the end of part A, we were on the boat trip in yesterday's stream and found just this, oh my gosh, so perfect of a inlet, mountain circled, pointy, spiky mountains all around this little sheltered inlet off the scene there where we spawned. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Um, so now we got extra torches. We're just doing the stuff we got to do. A gentle, easy start to the day. We just doing all that harvesting. We got more XP. We're not quite to enchanting level yet, but we may be here very soon. I hope so. All right, let's go say hi to Daisy. How you doing, girl? Hmm? Did you have a good night? Did you play any trivia? Doggy trivia? Looking out the window. Final question of the day from last night's trivia. Um, I'll slaughter it if I try to tell you it exactly, but it was in the category of historical women. Who was the woman who was commissioned to make death masks of guillotined prisoners in the French Revolution, including um, Marie Antoinette and I think they said Robespierre was the other one of the death masks that this person made. Give you guys a little time if anybody's hanging in the chat. See if you guys got the trivia. If I can entice you out. We got some lurkers. Hey, welcome lurkers. We know some of the folks have been very kind to spend extended amounts of time. Spicy Taco, Doc Acceleron, you guys have been great, and I know school, work, class, whatever. You got other things going on in the background. Hey, that's fine. Be quiet, chill, enjoy the show. Um, I didn't. Damn it! I didn't go get stuff. Well, let's see what do we got to work with. We got hay. Um, little bits and pieces here. Let's get all this. It's time. And I guess we'll get these. Only gonna need 2 for now. Do the melons early and often. All right. So he wants potatoes and beets, and we have just a couple. And even though it's not on sale, it's fine. A few extras. So there we go. Now we are to level 49. Um, drop that off, and then this is our friend here, who we can continue to break these hay bales and send out the individual stacks of wheat. And okay, that's where you're at. Let's see if that gets him to sale prices. There we go. So now we get an emerald for every 3 instead of every 4. It leaves us with a lot extra. Obviously, we had 16, now 28. That's okay. Obviously, we're going to bring over more melons when we come, and the potatoes and beets, carrots, and all that. So I turned the wrong way. I was so excited to come here. Show you how close our nearest neighbors are. And again, talked several times. Maybe today we do a little bit of the decorative stuff. At least the first footbridge. Clean up that little channel, make it a little wider. We'll see. So again, that's parking the boat close to home. But right over here is getting the boat to all the bins where we load up the produce. Maybe. And I've teased the idea of, some kind of building a wharf loading area and all that would fit into the idea of transporting all these goods. So I'm going to leave the pumpkins here. They can easily overwhelm our 1 chest worth of storage that we do have going. Let's commit here a little bit more. And in fact, I think we're going to go, let's go do this. We have chests down in this bin, so I'm going to get some extra chests and we'll get some overflow storage going for our... Oh, okay, we can... Just like I intended. Don't jump. Now I'm not running. You got to run and jump, and you got to do it not on top of the crops. So we'll make a couple little boat trips, ferry down potatoes, carrots, and all that, so we just have it close. And hopefully, while we're messing around with all that, our 2 little villagers want to buy more melons, right? As you can see, between the melons and the wheat, what we have already traded, we're halfway through 49. 50 is the level we want to enchant at, so anything above that is golden. But getting back up to 50 each time, throwing another enchant on something, or rotating out of it to try to get better stuff. All good. Yeah, I'd clearly like to clean that up a little bit. I want to make the footbridge over that. And these chests may reinforce for me. I think I want to put a structure of some kind just here for us. First of all, it'll be between these 2 guys where I can not hang those, put them into a little building, something of our own right along the road here. And then we can start, kind of playing around with building these up into larger communities, doing some, I mowed the lawn while we were farting around trying to secure our villagers. They've got some spreading crops and all that. But we can level out the road, improve their little market area around the bell here where they like to socialize. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The main thing that we want to do right now is just make sure that when we have extras of some of these kind of things, um, there's a place to put them, right? And let's. You were carrot guy? Were you carrot guy? No. Potatoes and beets, carrots and wheats. There we go. And it did work. See, he's ready for more melons too. So. All right. So I think our bulkiest bulk items are always going to be carrots and potatoes. So we'll do. Also, at the moment, it's wheat, um, potatoes. But as we wear down the hay bales, there will be less wheat, right? We may go out on find new villages and all that, and have more to stash away. Um, and then I think, what was I doing? This goes in here. I think now these come back out because you were the potatoes and wheat dude. Or no, it was carrot. Potatoes and beets. This is the guy. He's got all our good stuff. Come here. Come on, just right there. And that chime was our hitting level 50. I don't even need to look down from where we're doing our trading. Perfectly filled his desire. So next time we'll break up that next bale. And then you, sir, all we got for you at the moment are more melons. But we will trade those. And I think we'll just keep melons up here for the time being. Now let's go get the beets and carrots, bring them back. This way. Gotta go all the way out past that sugar cane. It feels much further when we're boating than it does when we're just running over there, doesn't it? Carrots. Is that all? Did we just take carrot? What? Right, we'll take you guys. Leave that. It's cows. How about here? Oh, but yeah. So we must have already taken carrots. I think we started with carrots, right? Oh, it's a fine thing. Even at this level, right? This is no zombie, no fancy stuff, and some of the YouTube folks know I haven't always bothered with curing my villagers, especially the librarians. Is even if the books are expensive, they're not the worst. I think that here it makes a lot of sense to set up some librarians, but just we're investing in. Yeah, you're already done. Investing in the farms and all that kind of stuff. So we could basically make a lectern and get a librarian in a structure like this where we put up a gate instead of a door. They can't get out. They're safe from zombies, and we could start training, rolling them to try to get an early book type, right? Whether that's unbreaking or an efficiency or ideally amending. Um, any of those would be pretty good stuff. All right. Run into the post. Here. Taters. Take them off me. Oh. Always gotta work our way out of the first. Now we can stack. I don't know why that doesn't figure out better that it just merge the stacks, but doesn't like to at the start. All right. Beets. Taters. Let's try this again. Oh, too soon. And we didn't trade melons, but too soon for him as well. So they go back up. And if we like, whether for crafting, decoration, beacons, or anything else, we can consolidate our emeralds into blocks of emeralds, and we can store them like that, make change out of them for trading with the villagers. Won't trade any, they won't look at a block and go, oh, that's 9 emeralds. You need to break them. So it just helps as we get more and more to keep the storage from getting overwhelmed. There's a lot of potatoes. Let's go do one more run of potatoes just to bring them down. Since we're here in the boat. And then we'll go back and see what, if anything, we have in terms of luck on the... We'll leave a stack. All right, just who knows why, right? It's not like we get quests or anything like that, but maybe I have a desire to lure some pigs or something, right? Just or for whatever reason, you got to start seeding some others. Once you have some, it's always a good idea not to just wholesale get rid of everything you have. Keep a little bit in reserve. So we'll drop these off. I don't know that they will have reset their need for more supplies, so we'll probably just be storing this over in the chest. But there you have it. Our first level trading is in grand effect. We're getting the most important bit at the moment. We're getting XP by doing this. But we're also importantly getting our supply of emeralds built up, which I just alluded to. It's twofold, right? For one thing, yes, we want emeralds to be able to buy books specifically. Other odds and ends, too, are kind of fun to buy. There's cartographer maps, banner patterns, things that you really can't get other places in the game that are very cool. Some of the dyed leather and all that is kind of fun. And I do think with this setup, we may intentionally set some of that stuff up, even if it's amongst our expanded villagers, not in the kind of mall, right? I call the zombie cured villagers, they're like in malls, right? But outside of that, just in the villages and the structures and environments we're going to build up, clothing shops and all that, where the leather workers are making stuff to potentially sell to us and all that. Sounds pretty fun to get into. But we've got 50 levels, right? And we got this whole chest full of good stuff that we want to look at. So let's start there. Power 4. Now we just did that on our bow. I'm hoping, that's not the worst thing in the world. Would it be cool? Just flame on a bow. It's also good. Would be a good add. I don't, I don't know. I hope we get something better as we go. Pants, unbreaking. We've seen a lot of this unbreaking on armor. Um, Again, we want unbreaking on all of our stuff. It's the most used enchantment of anything, and I want a librarian to be selling it to me at the 3 tier level. Because in addition to mending, which doesn't go on bows, therefore it's not the most used, unbreaking goes on every tool, every weapon, every piece of armor, because it just slows that durability loss over time. Right, so we want lots and lots of that. But here we are. Drum roll, please. Can we get something on a tool that is really helpful? Dun, dun, dun. Hey, awesome. Well worth. So, a real quick recap. I know a lot of you guys have seen this recently, but let's just hit it real fast. We went up to level 50. These levels here, 4, 17, and 30, that is how high this number has to be to have these unlocked, right? So we have to be level 30 to even see this. Going up from level 30 to 50 increases the goodness in here, right? It kind of caps out at that level, but you have better chances of multiple effects enchanting up at or above 50. Once you get to 50, it doesn't, if you then got up to 200 levels, it would be, you'd just have every single possible enchant, right? Every time because it would keep building. So it caps off at 50. So that's why we sit here. The higher we go, the more enchanting we can do in one shot. But if we do it right at 50, it's quicker for us to get back up. Each time, 51 is more expensive than 50 in terms of the number of little balls that we need to gather to move up to that next level. So it's kind of good to sit right at this level, especially when we're trying to get stuff. And just so that people know, tools generally are going to have the same enchant across the board, right? So we could get a Fortune 3 axe. Wouldn't really do that. Pick or a hoe. The hoe is the other one that we're going to want Fortune 3 on when it comes up again. So for now, donk. We'll take that, and we got efficiency 4. So compared to this, it's almost identical. But now what we're going to do is take that becomes our fortune pick for all our diamonds because it's got more fortune, good fortune to it. And this one, the Fortune 2, we had been using. It was very nice. But now I'm going to disenchant, take it back to just a regular diamond pick, get some XP back for it, right? We went from 50 down to 47, and we just tipped back up to 48 again just from unenchanting that. It can go... maybe we'll hang on to it. When we use these two, we'll keep the 2 diamond picks together, right? But our books are going to stay, our bow, our pants and our shirt, the extra lapis, and this. So we still have a pick because we still want to get Silk Touch, and we'll kind of rotate these regular picks back through. These, obviously, we want some kind of good protection, either Prot 4, which is just generic, it deals with everything, or a Flame is the other one that I like to throw in the mix, right? So if I see either of those at 4, level 4, we'll take them. This bow, I would love to get... like at that point, an unbreaking would be good, but there's no real rush. We'll use this down, and then by that point, hopefully, we'll have lots of other bows and can just add to it, make it better, even as it's using up its lifefulness, and we have to repair it by combining it with other bows as we go. Books either can churn through if there's the fewer things we have left to enchant, the less likely we are to get something we want. So books we can use to burn through bad enchants, if that makes sense, for only a single level, and rotate, kind of re-roll the deck, see what the next ones are, or we can grab like we had just done. We got power 4 the other day. Combine that to make a power 5 bow, so we can get other good things on the books and just hold on to them or apply them to our sword or our pick or whatever the case may be. So hope that's great use of our level today. The Fortune 3 just gets us more diamonds, allows us to, even if they're not enchanted, be rolling with more diamond tools and have, until we get mending all worked out, it allows us to just use single diamonds if we have to repair some of these things with the anvil. So very good stuff. Fortune 3 was a good one, and it frees us up so that if we see it again, it can go on the hoe and we get more potatoes and carrots. Boom, mic drop, we're out. No, we're not. Now we're going to do even more exciting stuff. We're going to go down to the basement and start cutting out some blocks. Talked about this quite a bit. I'm not going to run over to the cave, even though it's close by. We got amethyst geodes and all kinds of cool stuff in there. Oh, we're close. It's gonna be so amazing. Can't wait. I'm super excited to have that cave. We very well may end up back in it here pretty quickly, but for the moment, we're going to work in the basement. We talked about it. The cave is that way, our access to the cave. But the cave is up high and clearly ran back over the top of a lot of this because our target for the slimes is about 10 blocks this way and then quite a bit down beyond this. So what I'm going to do, at least for now, is we're going to start by cutting these out 2 blocks in on the sides, and then we'll start just picking away at the expansion of our basement in this direction by 2 sections. And eventually, for symmetry and aesthetics, we'll want to match it over on the far side. But I would much prefer to do most of that with enchanted picks, much less plain iron picks. Again, kind of a question of levels there, but all the work that we did over the last stream or two sets us up kind of for this. So the grind is a bit real. One. Look at that, we got iron on both sides. Okay, there's all that. Let's, while we're here, let's take these up to ceiling height. Oh, a zombie, I like that. Anything that connects to caves at this point is really good stuff. Sometimes it's frantic and we have to be careful, but if we can tie back into that whole system as we're going, it's less we have to dig. It's more fun and excitement, and may reveal other branches and paths and stuff that we haven't explored that have gems and who knows what else in that. So we will see. Back down here, raise the roof, if you will. Excuse me. Come on, iron. Can you get all the way through these 2 sections of high cut? we go. Now, let's do the long haul. Unless otherwise noted, we'll go ahead and do this. So, oh, does this? There we go. We got some extra gold ore there. 19 pieces. It's fantastic. It's so good to have good tools, right? Now we don't want to be too frivolous for things like redstone and lapis. I'll probably just use the iron or plain diamond picks as we go. But gold helps us make gold apples, right? Gold blocks can be used in. I did screw this up. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 more here. We should be back on schedule. So yeah, fortune can help with a lot of stuff, and if we were tight on iron as well, that would be a big help. But I don't think, for one thing, we're hoping to find more diamonds and have so many of those that we don't have to make iron tools, at least picks. But we also have all the mountains, right? It is no problem for us to find iron. So until we have mending on the fortune pick or silk touches to pick them up and bring them back home. Oh my God, what am I doing? Ooh, look at this. All right. Here, we'll make it obsidian. And then that is our torch, I believe. Doesn't ever hurt to set this up. You'd spend more time chasing them back down if you do it wrong. So measure twice, cut once kind of philosophy there, right? Nice. That much less area that we got to do. Now here, fortune. This goes back into the middle of our room. That's fantastic. This goes up and above. What do we got? Little adventure. You guys thought I was just going to work in the basement all day, didn't you? Let's go this way first. Ooh. It's not just ending, is it? Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it. Oh, look. I think this might be a loop. Kind of seems like a loop. Excuse all the coughing. I think I hear lawnmowers and stuff outside. So they may be furthering the efforts of the team. Oh, team allergy today. Was that it could have been tough, but it kind of looked like it was a dungeon. Is that cobble or is that tough? Oh man. Cool. All right. Well, that's a nice big cave system. May or may not have been where we previously heard that zombie moaning. So again, redstone, we can get plenty of it. Right? So for now, I'm not wasting the fortune. We get the same amount of XP for grabbing this stuff. But there'll be, before we need bulk redstone, we're going to have mending on a pick. So, was there anything back here that I skipped over as I was lighting stuff? Yep. Or wait, this might have been where we came from. And Want the XP more than anything. But the redstone kind of is a tease, right? It's going to clog up our inventory if we let it. Which is a good reminder. We're going to have to go back upstairs here at some point. When we do, it's probably not the worst time to bring down some more chests and start storing deep slate down here. So we can... All right, now I'm... Okay, this is where we just come back from, but I missed that. This is where the creeper was. I think we got everything. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Those. There we go. Keep it coming, redstone. And then here, the gold ore again. That's something we need a lot of now, so we'll use the tool to try to get maximum gold. So, all right, now let's try to get back on count. Obsidian is terrible for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Oh, this is going to work out so well. Really doesn't matter where we cut too much. Ultimately, all this has got to go. So I don't know. It's kind of nice just having the higher ceiling, getting it knocked out. Makes it seem like less daunting of projects or chores to get everything else cut. Here you can see we're opening up into the rest of that cave stuff, and that hopefully will help us out as we're clearing all of this area of the room to have some of the bits naturally hollow. Hope that continues. The question will be how quickly does this work down here eat up these regular diamond picks? They have substantially more durability than iron, but without unbreaking and without efficiency, they're only partly more quick and not nearly as long lasting. Oh, there we go. This is why we do it. So I'm going to go here. Nailed it. Looks like maybe only a 4 section, but just be sure that when we do start breaking them, they can drop free. All right. All right, there were 4 pieces. I'm gonna say we got 9. Look at me, on fire today. And we get a little tough to speed things along here. So nine, we always talk about how uh, in worlds where we aren't so lucky to have iron coming out. Oh my gosh! Speaking of too lucky, um, in worlds where we kind of have to work for that iron early, and we're building the staircase and hoping to either switch to or start using iron as we do. That's where I would say if we can come out of a trip with enough pieces of iron to replace the picks that we used on that trip, then we're good, right? Well, at this one, I'm not really counting the iron picks. I don't care. We're almost done using iron, right? But if we can replace the picks that we do use in diamond, then that gives us confidence and hope that we can continue to use diamond tools. And that was 6. We had 9, 6 blocks. Let's say we got another 18. No, that's too many. 15. 15 onto 9 would be 24 total. I think we got 15. Oh, I was a little greedy there. 21. So, yeah, we can, basically we got enough to make 7 more diamond picks just in cutting that row. And we haven't even really started using diamond picks. We're just eating up the iron ones that we had left. So, I really thought this would go kind of quickly. The next, take that. Because we can. Eventually, we'll have to fix all the tweaks in the hallways and all that. Let's just open this up. There we go. Look at us. Oh my gosh. So now the only trick is we have to kind of make sure we're not accidentally using the fortune pick instead of a regular one. Easier to confuse them when you've got Silk Touch and Fortune side by side, but at that point, once we have Silk Touch, we'll just bring the ore back up to the surface and process it all, or maybe down here, wherever it's most convenient to do it. We'll bring it back to where we're going to store everything, so we don't have to constantly go back. Because look, we've already got a couple stacks of redstone from running around, half a stack of gold, right? All that shortens our adventuring trips if we're also caving and getting mob loots and that kind of stuff too. It slow us down. But I'm very happy with the prospect of having at least 7 more picks beyond the 2 that we're currently using that we can just, if worst comes to worst, and we get no other good enchantments on our tools, well, hey, we're still rocking diamond picks instead of iron. It's the power of Fortune 3, my friends. And it is the huge difference between Fortune 2 and Fortune 3. Fortune 2 is going to give you a little bit extra. And for that first little bit, it was great, right? It let us get, instead of coming back from a trip and making a pair of boots, we got to make a shirt. Now, we still haven't gotten a good enough enchantment to use that shirt yet. But the difference is there, right? You get a handful of extras each time. And they can make a difference when you're making your first items. Now, Fortune 3 used sparingly and as appropriate for the stuff that is really important, aka diamonds. There's nothing better, right? Right? Now we can treat diamonds hopefully as iron and switch them out. We may, for things like chickens and all that, right? We're still going to use iron axes, right? We don't want to dig those up. And if we were, clearing a hillside of dirt or gathering sand or something like that, that's just going to eat up a diamond pick, and it's not that much faster. But down here for this deep slate, oh, It is appreciably faster than iron and lasts longer, will let us see more blocks and accomplish what we want to do here as quickly as possible. So I'm going to double this up on this edge, and then we'll go probably across all the short cross pieces, drop the torches, and then go up the middle of this big mass. And at that point, we're pretty much just mopping up pieces, right? But I want to do that before I trim this last original wall of our basement. So we can just go 5 in and then put the torch and then finish. All right, because here's our torch line. So if I go here, just do the standard 5 in and then the torch. That will mean that these will all be correctly aligned. And then we should only have a couple of these. I don't want to waste you, little dude. I don't know how you popped way over there, but... I totally wasted that counting thing. I got excited about punching through the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. Next. Try to do the torch right this time. Torch done right. A little more XP redstone. Couple more. Again, not worried about fortuning the redstone. Take what we can get. It's great, but all diamonds until we get mending. Then we do everything. Almost done with these cross pieces. Okay. Should we come back and do all these first? This is where we found all our diamonds, was doing these high cuts, so... Maybe we get a little bit more of that. Maybe we clip some more caves. So much nicer when you don't have to worry about placing torches or counting, though. Just go. Just knock it all out. So good. I what I don't know, I know some of my favorite Twitch streamers of Minecraft stuff are big project guy, like long established streamers, hardcore worlds that they're protecting and have been for a long, long time. Um, but I'm curious about you guys. Do you do big basements like this, or do you just find a cave somewhere to get down deep and then branch mine until you have the diamonds you have, and after that you're just all nether and end and forget all about this stuff. I like to stretch it out early, much to my agony. For instance, terminal turbidity, the world where we lived on the Mushroom Island continent, right? We stretched out. We enjoyed the beginning, much like this one, and then I thought I was good to go and didn't take the Enderman in the dragon fight seriously enough, and was dead. It's terrible. But I do like a big space down deep. I think it's got the right mood for some of our activities, particularly growing netherwort. Right, growing netherwort on the surface just seems wrong to me. Um, we could also, do like mushrooms and stuff like that, but trying to bothering with a dark space or anything like that, it's too easy to get them out of the nether. Oh. Okay. I guess we go upstairs. Let's go. Like I said, let's go upstairs. We're going to unload all this stuff that we do have, and we are going to uh, bring down chests so I can start storing deep slate down here and not having a deep slate and tough primarily. We'll bring down a bunch of chests. It won't be my actual storage. I'll just throw them kind of along the back wall there or something and have them ready. But it saves us all of this quite as frequently. Hey, Tom, Daisy, good girl. Huh? So let's go bonk, bonk, bonk for now. Uh, bonk. I think that should be enough. Take 16 down with us. Still, I ate on the way up, didn't I? Could have had my cake right there. Because I haven't even seen inside it yet. Still got a level and a half to go. The redstone doesn't, it's not quite like crops. That's why I went over and did the crops and the animals and all that to start today. Because if we don't, at the moment at least, that's our best means of XP. Um, we can certainly do this while we're waiting for that iron to cook. Now let's keep using that for a bit. Once this one gets down, we'll switch to that one and then combine like we do the irons until they're enchanted. Uh, Combining here in the crafting window, best way to get the most bang for your buck. And in a perfect world, you want each of them to be just significantly under halfway enough that when you combine them, you get something that looks a lot like this: a full green bar. If you've gone over, because you get the combined plus like a little percentage of bonus for having repaired them, so you're getting a little bit extra out of each. So you don't want to take them all the way down to nubs, although often I do just for sanity, especially iron and all that. And if we continue to have luck and find um, good supplies of diamonds, um, you just use them up because it's less time. But with diamonds, they go down so much more slowly than the iron ones that you kind of see it gets to about halfway. Yeah, you just switch it out, start using the next one. I'm trying to get. Let's do that. Grab more of those, and then we'll set up these chests and be good. I think we've done all of our torching, so we should be fine there unless we hit more caves. And like I said, I think for the moment we're just gonna go right in here. I know it's a little cramped for the moment, but oh, right. Okay, so we can make this whole quad deep slate. There we go. Deep slates because we're gonna see the most of that, and then tough other stuff, something, whatever. It'll all work itself out. I did get all the tops done, right? Or no, we filled up. We were down here somewhere. Filled up on inventory. It looks like the whatever was extra may have despawned while we were upstairs. So a little bit of deep slate lost. That's all right. We're almost done here. Then we'll do the long cut to break all this up, and then it's just a matter of clearing out the pieces. All right. And this shouldn't require any torching or thought at all. It's just break through the middles. This section is almost done. We'll come back down here and clear out this end. Got the lava gurgle. We are now we got a little floor area where we can certainly yank out some obsidian for a portal. Right? We had 15, I think, pieces or something. Finish that up now. But if we don't start seeing slimes, it just having cleared out this area, I do think the next target is to try to get down. Let's do so. Oh, okay, I was close. I was starting to get worried. I was like, let's do something smart because I will just punch right through the wall and keep going. Let's go down to the end. There we go. We're eating elephants today, guys. One bite at a time. Little view forward here as we keep getting closer to that far wall. Some of these should get that cave again, I think. Save us our work. 'Cause now we're getting down to that sort of area. All right. So now we're all chunked up. Everything else I think has a too wide edge except for this. Oh, and maybe that far short side too. So let's punch those out. And even our middle blocks are only 3x5s. Oh, replacing the. Again, we're still in this very first pick, right? But getting more replacements. Yeah, we'll widen this too. Just so we, as we're going, it should be very abundantly clear now, but so we know where we're getting to the end of the room. No mistakes. Idiot proof is great for me. All right. This is, I like this outside part where we could look at the room. We're looking up and down. All right, I think that's fine. Let's switch here. Good work, first diamond pick in heavy rotation. We thank you. Soon you will become a part of a future pick. Not too soon, though, because this one's got a lot of durability to use up. Go. That experience rained down on me. Flying by, right? Going the whole length here. Okay, so my next not not too mind numbing idea to weed these down a little bit is to go here and shorten these runs. This one is like the best, right? It's just gonna go away all by itself. Let's force ourselves to be disciplined and do these tops while we're going. All this wonderful cave area we've discovered. Close to, but not connected with all the wonderful cave area we've discovered over there, right? Okay, so we do that. Oh, I totally forgot that diamond was there. We got diamonds. A little different approach on this one. Does it change the work at all? Absolutely not. But last time we kind of did the chunks, right? This time we're doing the widening all the aisles as we go. There we go. Oh, wow, I missed them, except they were up high and maybe kicked off to the sides. Well, I'm very messy today. All right, this is going to be perfect. I didn't even hope that it would be this well spaced out, but since we'd already cut the two outer edges, it's just down a bit, doesn't it? Also, unacceptable. Right. Kind of like doing it this way as well, that get it set up and then we can look back into the room as we go. Sadly, we've been spending more time. We got more open space, and as of yet, haven't had our needs met for us by seeing slime hopping around in the room. But now we have a target on a direction to head, and we're just kind of doing the pre-work for that as we speak. Easy to do that before it becomes an issue. All right, so there we go. So now all of these are shortened an extra bit at the edges, right? Kind of nice. So let's now we can do one of these. And the big question is, can we get the far corner the far upper corner from the middle here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. So now we do each of the in-between rows of these, and we get to cut down section without having to move it all, which is, you know, on a WASD game, that's kind of nice. You got freedom. And guess what that means for me? It means I get to sip a drink here. We talked through the last one. You guys watch me do this one as I sip my beverage. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, you do have to kind of keep an eye out here, though. Especially late. Boom, 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 boom. 2 more of those to go. And we're getting close to the caves. I'm also checking my text messages as we go. Got big hockey night tonight, right? Lots of planning. What is going on here? I don't know. And all right, where am I at? What am I doing? I'm done with my phone for now, guys. You don't have to worry. We're back. We're back to locked in on this riveting deep slate mashing with our pick. But we're using diamonds. I love it. Absolutely. So fired up to now have diamond picks be kind of hopefully our go-to. We've got that extra, at least one piece of diamond that we've seen so far. And if there's a few more buried in that pillar or the floor or anything, we'll have even more reserve. Some of this is not the most efficient means of getting diamonds, right? When we get to a point, we've seen everything. There's nowhere left for diamonds to hide in the middle of these chunks, but blocks, pillars, whatever you want to call them. So in that sense, it's nowhere near as good as branch mining, but we're kind of setting that up. And our next branch is going to go right out of that corner behind us and go south, which is even further along through the fields. We're sitting underneath the fields right now. They're all growing. So after we finish this little mini project, we'll probably go up and gather all the crops again. I would expect they'll be ready to go. And if, you know, between that and animals and all that, if we've got another enchant in us, who knows what extra good that could be. I think having kind of committed us to all of this, and we're knocking out the rooms. Wow, I missed a block. I would like to, I think, get to the coordinate that we noted for the slime, and at least get one little 5x5 with the torches, technically 7x7 square set up in that area, and just see if we're right. and then ultimately we can grow towards this room and that room, kind of link them up. We may do a block wide hallway all the way to that point to start, because that's a great way. Speaking of Fortune 3, right, as we silk touch stuff and bring it back, having a long hallway without any obstructions is a great place to lay out stacks of ore and then come back and hit them all with a fortune pick. So we may do that, but really we're going to be looking for more diamond nodes to exploit as we go, and hopefully clearing out some space, some floor space where slimes are going to want to spawn, so we can continue to get the slime balls to make the sticky pistons that we're going to need to set up and cure our villagers from zombies. Of course, we got to go to the nether and do some of that stuff too, but it all comes together, and look at that. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, we're good. Ooh, well, I mean, we're not good, but we're getting there. See, diamond, hopefully there's a bunch more sitting behind that. It might just be one. But we'll take the Fortune 3 to it when we do. So now these get quicker and easier, right? But we'll follow up these torches. And there may be outliers somewhere, but I think by that point we're down to just 3x3 pillars. Knock those down and hope the ceiling doesn't fall in on our heads, right? So think back to when we were clearing the space in front of us, how many times we were up and down for iron picks. This is the second one we're using down to about halfway, and we'll combine those two, and I would be very surprised if out of that we don't finish this whole section, this too wide area of the room, and have it all cleared out and added to our general basement space. Be very shocked if this doesn't last through that, because we're not quite up to the combining stage yet, repairing and merging them back up. But we're getting there. And again, redstone, we'll just gobble that up for the XP. Don't particularly want to clog the inventory. Next one. And if that's the case, then we've used 6 diamonds to extract 21 so far. And we'll see what we've got in this that one remaining to be explored and exploited. Right in there. Hope you have friends, dude. Happy gurgling lava sounds. Like that. Like having a little lava in our basement. We got some over at the far corner. We'll try to preserve some of it as a disposal station. But being able to grab some obsidian at will for portals and things is very nice. And this should, hopefully we get a little help. Although I'm not, yeah, there we go. Look at how open it is over here. Thanks to our friend the cave. work at all. All right. I think at this point our actual basement. I mean, once we're done with this point, then our actual basement is going to be left to chill for a little bit. I know it'll be lopsided, but uh, done quite a bit of deep slate in the last couple days. And we got caves to explore and nether and building and all that kind of stuff to do. So, ooh, speaking of which, maybe that's our spot. Maybe I'd kind of like one that's framed in obsidian. It's a little tougher to manage, but if we're smart about it, we can do it. Um, yeah, now it's just knock out these columns, right? Hope to find diamonds in the centers of them. Maybe do this little pod and then combine our diamond picks, get a fresh new one. Ooh, hoo, hoo, look at that. And you, my friend, are going to be seeing us all the way through to an open basement, I hope. Boom, 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 boom. Love it. Efficiency will be real nice when we can get it. So good. Eve didn't do quite as much for us as I'd maybe thought it would, as it was winding all around and we were running through the hallways, but that's alright. Take the help where we can get it. Oh, dang it. I was hoping it was the next one. That's kind of a bummer. They're not all huge, are they? Maybe there's stuff under the floor, but we don't see anything sticking out, so it's a 1 or 2 probably at best. All right. We got a couple. We got 3. All right, so that's awesome. That replaces a full pick out of the kind of 2 we're working on, and doesn't it takes us up to 24 diamond. That had been my guess for the number that we pulled out of this room so far in today's session, not counting all the previous ones. So pretty good. Love that Fortune 3. Like I said, having pulled out those 21 going around the edges and defining all these, that's your best chance, right? You're seeing the largest possible clumps of diamonds, or having the best chance of running into them as you go. This later time, right? Yeah, there's a chance we find some right in the middle of one of these. I'd love to, but your odds are decreasing the whole time. So do the top before we finish the bottom this time. Mix it up, right? Variety keeps us going. We'll stop and have a nice gander here. Oh, we're so close. Let's just finish this side. Then we'll stop and admire the room, take a little pause, reset, and finish strong here. Look at that. And it's almost big enough to have a little dance party in, right? Yes, sir. All right, let me just stretch a bit here. Kick the headset. Get a sip. No, I didn't want to approach it as pillars this time. Mix it up, right? Don't fall in the lava. See less as we aim higher and higher towards the ceiling, but does make it feel pretty doable. I'll take that one down. Already know I wouldn't like the look of that. Cool. Ooh, look at that lapis. All right, there. I was going to reach for it. First of all, our gaps are pretty big. 1 second. I guess we'll save that and do it on the other side. There will be more lapis over there. That one had the help. That was where the one of those big stacks of diamonds was. Nice little boost. Donk, dink, donk, donk. So we finished this room, right? Almost imminently. We're going to try not to fall into the lava right ahead of us here. Then we're going to go up and tend to the animals and the crops. See about that next XP level. And then, first we're going to go dump off all this deep slate. Then we're going to turn around and come right back down and shoot through that corner onto hopefully more diamonds and slimy glory. All right. Okay, let's just revisit it because I haven't looked yet today. I know we had it, but the slime chunk question mark was 346,959. And if we go here, sorry, I can't see you guys in the chat. You've been quiet anyway. So we are at 348, so close enough, right? And at 848, so we do need to go like 100 more blocks, but we'll use that as a diamond hunting expedition out of that corner and just keep on going that way. And we'll make a little space once we get there, where if slimes want to spawn, we can gather them all up. And again, the hope would be that clearing out more space here, maybe we get into another one, right? The bigger the basement, the better the chances that we got some friends hanging out with us. Oh, I had thought I was going to staircase up here in case we wanted to do that. Okay. Nothing like pillaring when you're trying to clear a room. But look at the XP. Blunk, blunk, blunk. Alright, last little chunk. Da 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 da. I feel so happy that this is done. Da 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 da. There you go. It's not a very pretty room, but it's getting to be a bigger room. We will definitely, not today, probably not tomorrow, probably not until sometime next week. We will definitely do that same footprint on this side. But generally speaking, from here, the continuation will be out in that direction. And like I said, our next visit right back down here again after we go do the farms is going to be to shoot a tunnel 100 some blocks down that way, which is, if we look here, we're at 800, and down here we're at 849 or something like that. So it's about twice again this room of tunnel that way. And again, that only has to be a 2x1 looking for diamonds kind of tunnel until or unless we get it set up and there are slimes and we get tired of not being able to bunny hop our way down there. We'll start opening up that hallway. But for the moment, it's just a good opportunity to get more diamonds and get, hopefully, a resource that we need in game where we haven't found the biome that those come out of naturally. I don't know if it's dawn or dusk, but let's see if we can sleep. Nice. Phantoms being phantomy. Mm-hmm. Dunk. Dunk. That was perfect. Speaking of perfect, dunk, 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 dunk. I was about to make an axe. Not making an axe, and now we can switch that out. Speaking of axes, let's switch this. Let's go ahead and make a few more of those. Here, we'll kick you in, bonk. Pull you out, bonk. That goes. Put that away and that away. Is there anything that I'm supposed to be taking to the farms? Anything I've been forgetting repeatedly? I think we actually got the flowers over there for the bees. So I'm going to go ahead and... No. I'm going to do this. Dunk. Lots of axes, right? Those. Chucks and cows, use them up fast, as do the melons. Oh, it's good to get some fresh air, isn't it? See the sunlight, a little vitamin D, try not to get burned, a little sunscreen. Will be good. All right, let's, before this gets completely ridiculous, let's do that. I think I'll go ahead and harvest. They're not quite as jammed as they've been before, but I think the breeding efficiency when they have a little bit of elbow room to bounce around in is maybe a little better. So, give them a shot. Let them then spread out a bit so interested parties can make connections, if you will. All right, lots of youngs hiding in here, I hope. You guys all... Well, let's give them one more shot. Oh. See, that's what I worry about. You guys seem to have done well, but there's a lot of parents in here that are like, yeah, no, I'm still ready. Let's go. All right, try again. I'm getting XP. Look, we're into the 49. That's just off breeding, and now we're gonna start the chopping. Let's try to get a corner here. Yes, cows. You're all going to better places. This is a magic axe. It'll take you beyond all your troubles. Again, by this point, leather continues to be good. Item frames, more books and bookcases will be needed throughout, primarily for the lecterns to make the librarians. But it's really all about the XP at this point, right? We want the levels, we want the chance, and we don't have an XP farm yet. But the way that this world is playing out, pushing that trade is a great way to get experience, along with such good items that I think with the world we've been given, doing that instead of prioritizing a darkroom spawner just yet is a good plan. We will be going darkroom spawner. Probably at, if it's a late game one, it's probably going to be all creepers. We have plenty of resources, trees, and all that to get trapdoors and make it a creeper-only darkroom spawner. We'll do the layer cake effect, get it way up into the sky, and try to make the time that we spend waiting there as efficient as possible. We've also done the kind of central one with the cats. Cats are huge help. And with all of our villagers, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Getting some cats. So maybe we'll go that style instead of just the pure dark room. To help us out for gunpowder, right? At that point, we're getting XP and gunpowder. Endermen are great. XP and pearls. They have even less of a use, but are pretty quick in terms of, or can be ridiculously fast in terms of an XP form. So, we'll see. You guys are going to have to get a big old chop, right? Your eggs have been boosting your numbers to ridiculous levels. Here's our 50, so one more enchant. But look at all of our crops having been working basically underneath. We're almost up to full, 2 melons of the row that we can see not popped yet. Potatoes looking good, wheat looking good. All right. Well, that's enough. I'm sure we didn't get everybody, but we got eggs. I can't do it. It's agony getting pushed around and chopping you guys. You don't have to push. Be polite. Everybody gets a turn on this ride, the axe ride. Oh, see, they got in there. They're going to wiggle me out of my prime corner spot. Go, go, go. Axe. You're pushing. You're pushing so hard. You're making me claustrophobic here, chickens. I'm glad I'm up above you. And yes, you're chucks. You're chucks. Chop, 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 chop. It's almost as much of a grind as the deep slate, but the deep slate doesn't dodge you. And if it wasn't for those sweet, sweet enchantments we were going to be getting. It is just kind of automated. Like, thank you for all just get out of the way, baby chucks. I don't want to hit you. They just deliver themselves to my door. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at that axe. Oh, my gosh. Combine the axes. So many feathers. We're doing a daylight now. Hanging in there for a moment. Oh, you see that little smarty pants? He's like, nope, I'm turning around and walking away. That thinned it out pretty good without really having to move too much. Oops, that was a baby. I don't understand why sometimes... Oh, man. Oh, actually, that will help. Let's do that. Oh, well, we can throw the bed. Oh, here, let me get this back just in case. It's been very lurky today. If you're looking to have quality time in the chat, this is a great opportunity. Because you're not going to have to talk over anybody. Where's the bed? There it is. I got to do is stand right here until I get my bed back. Damn it. Axe. Finish the choppy project. Oh my gosh, stop dodging. See, there's a point when the corners become very dangerous, right? Because all the young will follow the remaining adults around. All right, I think that is very good. Now we switch you for you. Oh, couldn't quite get to the corners. Okay. Now we just gotta get to where we have part stacks so we can keep getting the eggs. All right. And I don't know that we got all those remaining bits of chicken. Again, it may... I don't need them to cook anymore, but eventually we'll have butchers that we can sell those to. So storing them is a pretty good strategy. Just like melons or pumpkins or anything else. And last but not least, gotta build back the numbers. that those will be the ones that pop chickens when you throw them beyond the field. All right, that was pretty good use of seeds and whatnot. Now, continuing with our axe fun. Now we're gonna go get more melons, since those actually got kind of used up. We still got a little bit of a couple stacks, but and we'll probably do the pumpkins too. And then, if we're gonna go back down and be down there anyway, that's why I want to turn all these fields. I know we did it once already today. It's a little tedious. We won't do the animals again though. We harvested them, got our level. I'm not going to trade again, I don't think, today. Well, that very much depends how these enchantments come out and um, what the chat looks like as we start to kind of wind down. If it's if it's as is, I'm fine. I'm 100% fine with it. But we may be over the lake start to set up villager stuff, just kind of continuing on project stuff. If we're doing that anyway, then absolutely we'll take trade goods along and make more emeralds and levels and all the rest. If chat suddenly blows up and people are ready for a party, then maybe we jump over to the Nether, kind of on the same time frame that we had ended up with yesterday. And look to just kind of get established. My initial goals in the Nether, very first, as hopefully anybody does, you pop out, you find out, you look around, make sure there's no lava come down on your head, see what biome you're in, and very quickly take a stack of blocks, whether they're cobblestone or we may use deep slate, since we've got so much of it at the moment, and surround that portal so that no ghasts can come along and shoot it with their fireballs and turn it off, trapping you in the Nether. Fun fact, that was my first, I think it was my very first time in the Nether. And again, before I really knew much of YouTube or what to expect or what was going on, I knew there was a Nether. I knew what I was doing going into it, but okay, let's go. So I went to the Nether. I had, who knows what all I brought. I think I had a bow and some arrows and stuff like that. And I'd been playing hardcore Minecraft in the overworld for a good long while before I ever got to the Nether. But then I went. So, I'm fairly accomplished at that point with the mobs and everything that we're in. Obviously, I didn't, at that point, I still didn't know about the dragon fight or what is all this later stuff. But in going to the Nether that very first time, kind of like, oh, what am I into? I got trapped with no flint and steel and no understanding or knowledge of how am I supposed to get back home again now that I'm over here once the gas blew up my portal. And I remember I was in soul sand, lots of soul sand, and I hadn't brought blocks or anything like that to surround the portal. I didn't have a flint and steel or anything to light it. Fortunately for me, you know what I should do? Here, we're gonna break this one and replant it. And then I'm going to go do the enchant. Just on the chance, right? If we see Fortune 3 again on tools, I'm putting it on a hoe. And then we would get that benefit on crops. I mean, we've got the levels right now, right? So I do want to harvest these before we move on to other stuff because they're all ready to go. And we can enjoy the next cycle of growth. But I think, why not, right? Stupid not to check. I'm going to stay hungry, and we're going to eat some cake, too. Yeah, let's have a party. Let's call this the well, maybe the Fortunate Hoe party. You ain't no fortunate hoe. So tempted. Cake party. Boom, 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 boom. That's really interesting. I don't think that's supposed to do that, is it? Grow below the jungle tree? Here we go. So again, I said cake. You got to. I don't know. You have to have an empty hand for it. You got to have some hunger. Uh, you place the cake. You don't just eat it out of your hand. Oh, oh, what did I do? Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that, but my cake. What have you done to my cake? Crap. We could buy another one. Yeah, we'll just buy another one. Why didn't I eat it? Is it a right click? I guess it's a right click to eat it. Dang, man. That was not how that was supposed to go. All right, well, let's see if we can redeem ourselves with some enchanting. Boom, 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 boom. Don't need that. I should probably just clear that off. What do you got? Unbreaking 3. Surprise. That's all I ever see on that. Here we go. We'll find out real quick. Unbreaking 3. Uh, eh. Could put that on one of these just regular ones and see if we get anything better. Pants Prot 3. I would have much preferred Prot 4 on that. The bow. Punch 1. I would much prefer Punch 2. That's kind of weird, right? That's why I always say check these lower ones. You're basically getting the same thing. Book. Res 2. We don't need that. Let's do a couple things here real quick. If nothing else, I'll put the Unbreaking on a pick. But I think there's no sense in not having items ready to go. So we do need a hoe. We will need a hoe as soon as we can find some fortune to put on it. And we need another sword. Sharp Smite 5 is fantastic. That was a great early enchant. But as I mentioned, you have better chance of finding something worthwhile when you're rolling it out onto gear like that. So we could roll that and see is there other stuff that goes onto the sword with Unbreaking 3. But like I said, I think we want to be using diamond picks, and Unbreaking on that is even more valuable than Unbreaking. The Unbreaking we already have on the Smite sword, I'm really holding out for like a sharp 5 or looting 3 if I just see one of those randomly on the sword. So we're fine. Let's take this. And what do you know? So, mm, I think I'm just gonna save this as a usable pick, and if we get a Silk Touch with Efficiency 4, we could combine those two to make an Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Silk Touch pick. Efficiency 5 better here because those are the blocks we're actually breaking. Obviously, I want it there, and but part of me just says, go ahead and do it, except that we're not wasting a thing. You know what? Let's do it. We still need mending, but combining these two otherwise completely sets up this pick for all time. Like all we need is efficiency 5, fortune 3, unbreaking 3, and mending, and that pick is done for all time. So getting it like this, it will increase that durability until such a time as we've got a mending librarian. So it's not going to get worn down. We'll take the one nick out of it that it had, but it will basically ensure that we can break gold and diamonds and maybe emeralds if we encounter them for as long as we need to until we have mending. And I like that. It takes us way the heck down on our... So now we got to wait a while again before we enchant, right? That's okay, though. I like what we've got going. And the efficiency 5 unbreaking 3, when it was just unbreaking, I was like, well, that would be good on just a regular diamond pick. It'll last longer as we go working around down below looking for diamonds and slimes and everything else that we're working on, right? But now that one's just... Fortune is good to go until we have a mending librarian that we can apply that on. With no cake. Do that. I'm going to make another diamond pick. Look at that, how quickly our diamonds are going. But again, we did make the hoe and the sword. So we used up diamonds that we hadn't even, counted just straight out of our supply there. And so, before those all wear out, we have 3 more diamond hoes or picks after that we can make. Combining all the way along the way, right? Trying to do our very best to preserve them. Yeah. There's cost everything. But with all that being done, slime is still the plan, at least getting out to that 950 distance. Can I run down these stairs any quicker? If I bunny hop, I hurt myself. But if I can go this fast, at least. So yeah, we'll shoot down, open up the area around where we saw the slime up in the caves above. See if we can get some of those working, or at least have a reason to run down here and check. I forgot to do the rest of the farms, didn't I? Well, we're down here. Let's go do this. And then I think, well, I don't know. Again, what we didn't get was Silk Touch. If we'd gotten Silk Touch on the axe, that would have changed everything. We would have done bees. It would have very much kept us in the villager mode. We didn't hit any gravel the whole digging out project. Now here we are immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4... 2 torch. So this is the 3rd. Oh, there we go. Keep it interesting. Keep it exciting. And as I've said, it's tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the next torch should be here. This was the backside of our cave. That's kind of good. That was 4, I think. So this is 5. Golden apples handy once we do get to the nether. There. 5, I think that was. Six. Seven. 8. Nine. N. Oh, hold on. Nobody needs to be getting crushed. Okay, that is right. This is 11, I think. It's the stuff in between that always confuses you. Let's call that 11. $12. 13. 14. Oh, you see what was over my head there? I just glanced it. And 15. All right, well, 15. So what I was keeping in mind there, each of these, we may be a little short, and we went a little further. Let's just check before we get into the whole diamond harvesting bit. We are now at 944. We need to be at 959. So I was a little short. I was counting 7s instead of 6s, really. So I'd gone 7. 7 times 7 is 49. Do double that to 14, and then a little extra with the 15. It gets you around 100. And we were right at 100, but we need to be 10 more blocks. So let's do 2 more of these off the end of the path. One and 2, and that'll take us beyond, because again, we don't know. I just grabbed the coordinates in the middle of a little room. Don't know what or where those slimes may have been actually spawning. But it seemed like maybe it would have been stuck. So now this little bit is gonna be kind of toxic and repetitive of what we've been doing. I apologize for that. I feel it too, but we need to do a little bit more of this to give space where a slime could spawn if it was so inclined. Hear that lava. Yeah. And then we're going to go up here. Water and lava. So this could open into something fun at any point, especially as we start expanding the roof. I'm clearing out the middle of all this. Bonk, bonk, bonk. All right, that's our starting quadrant here, right? Centered on the point that was closest to what we targeted. We'll do these 4 rooms, and then we'll just kind of expand out until we start getting slimes. Oh, dude. And here's fitting. There's our cave, right? Remember? Creeper came down right there. We were going up the side of the hill. It was very scary and dangerous. Well, here we are. And then we'd gone up there, heard the slime, wandered all around in some caves. So somewhere right up above our heads. Didn't realize this bit was quite as deep as all that. But we definitely don't want to cheat ourselves on torches when, let's see, there's Skelly. When these guys could be in the vicinity of our connected into our safe, secure basement, right? We don't want any of that. A bit more XP. Because that was what happened with the creeper, right? It just wandered its way down, fell into the hole, and boom. We're in trouble. Again, there we had kind of gone up and around all of that geode, hearing the slime and wondering where it actually was. Ooh. Hey. Come party? You want to come party? Does Spider want to come party? This is just a corner of all the fun stuff we were discovering at the end of the last stream, and that's why. Oh, look at that, diamonds! Can't miss out. I see you coming, pal. See some creepers up along here. I guess we might as well, while we're here, push for more illumination. That was easy. The Power 5 bow does have a lot of advantages, doesn't it? I thought there was something else in the area up here. Oh, definitely got creepers and skellies and all that over now. Skelly, oh, they're creeper and other skelly withdrew. Frontline zombies sent in ineffectively. They basically just warmed me up. Now, creeper. Oh, took out zombie. That was not well executed at all. I need some of this. I don't need a bed, particularly on my toolbar. With a couple creepers around. Okay, you're gonna come first. Let's see if we can. Oh, dude, what? Coming? Come on. Get a little more light over there. So Smite Sword, no benefit, extra benefit against the creepers. So And that's how fast torches go when we're down lighting large caves like this. All right, anyway, we got 2 diamonds to get to here. This one, which may expose us to more stuff up top. Let's, not really cool with any of this. Can I get out of it? Ooh, let's, I hear things. Oh, damn it. Do not cover up that son of a... Ah! Stop it. Pushing me around, water. It's not nice to push. All right. Let's retreat for a second here. Let me get that in place. It feels like it could use a little bit more light in the middle there. I would like to get up here and see what's over there before I start trying to dig out diamonds. I'll maybe throw one up there. Let's go back over this way. Definitely saw the skelly up here. And these are just kind of annoying, but hey, there's some gold. Don't think I have to worry too much about getting jumped on up here. Bonk, 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 bonk. Get there. Since we're up on all these ledges, just get a little bit of light up there. All right, now we'll go back down, climb up our stairs, get that lake and or ledge or whatever it is. More diamonds. So for folks who may have gotten turned around, our tunnel popped up right back in there. This is the game tempting me to my doom. With extra little onesie twosie okay, it's a little more than onesie twosie. All right, you ready, fortune pick? Let's go. Don't see any more, but you just don't know. See more here, though. And I should be... Take warning because of it. Get in there. All right. I think this is a safe. Nothing is coming back up from that corner. We can throw a torch here. There's stuff up there. Is this where I... Uh-oh. What's happened now? Did I drop in... We can go that way to get back out. What's back here? Great cave system. And not, like I said earlier in this episode, I don't know that it's the most... We've had cooler, I think, caves in and around where we're working. But the twisty-turny reveals and chambers and a little bit of off and on danger and all that, that's great. I love it. And you can tell from... I've got a block over my head there. From the fact that we went in kind of opposite directions from opposite corners of our basement room. It is very expansive, and dominates a lot of the underworld that we're exploring above. So very, very cool. I like it. All right, we got this diamond. Let's just see quick. Well, can't all be superstars. Let's do this. Get back up to here where we want it to be, and then this was questionable. Too big though. Torches are getting low. We were working backwards through. Oh, hi. Creeper. And I don't know, I could possibly crit them on the second hit. I think with the crit, the problem is as you drop, you're not getting any knockback on them, right? So you're pretty much just like, yeah, you're gonna pop if I don't get you. And in the stated interest of not losing the world, we are very happy to take a couple extra running swipes instead of just trying to force it. All right, this is kind of what I anticipated being up here, what with the waterfall and all, but nice lake. But because of the lake and these being unspawnable, it does make it a little bit dangerous on those edges that you're going to get. As more stuff around them gets lit, you get lots of mobs spawning on the margins of the lakes. Up a little bit. Very cool. This was something I think is further into the. See that zombie? See him just popping as we get more and more spawnable blocks filled. They are left to spawn up on those little corners. That's why I dropped extra torches up on that wall. It's good and bad, right? We're basically making kind of more efficient spawners of certain blocks because we haven't lit them as we remove others from being possible. But now we can get this one and the one right at the edge of the water there without as much fear that something's going to drop on our head while we're working, which I'm a fan of. Less danger. Less danger, maybe a little less exciting, but keeps us in the world. We like it. There we go. 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 Yeah, keep it coming, game. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my goodness. I can't even begin to say what we had 3. I don't think we've looked since then. 14. 36. Yeah, 14. That was a good guess. Awesome. Oh my goodness. All right, now we got 26 torches left. We got to try to work up. A little bit more that way. I think I need one there, but it's anything up here that's going to send mobs towards our tunnels. We can't have that. So it's a big old wide hallway, and the further in we go, the better it gets, right? Where did you come from? Come on, dude. What are you doing, man? I'm going to walk around you. Where did he even come from? That doesn't make me feel good about anything. But we know that this is here, so we'll just keep working at it. Clearly, it's the native habitat of the creeper, no matter whatever else it is. Hate to use up too much bow durability, but getting a few when there's that many, getting a few of them out of the way. Seems. Okay, now we got creeper and archer. And this is where, see how he just kind of like turned, he had locked onto us, and I started backing away, and then he was gone as soon as the skelly came out. And that's a part of that new skelly. Oh, is that a skelly spawner? Oh, we got bones and XP. Yeah, all right, we'll get to you. Don't you worry. Woohoo! What are we at? Do we have enough room to drop them? -17. I think we're going to be fantastic, and this will be, kind of an extension out from our slime area. So we can very much, I think, at -17, we've got all the way down to -54, and maybe a little long further if we need. But -54 is where we made our basement. By my calculations, that's 38-ish levels that we can use to drop skeletons from this spawner and harvest their bones and get XP. Not blown away by that chest loot, but that's just one. Okay, we got some goodies. All this can stack up. The saddle's very good. All right, let's see what this is. 13. Okay. Here, we're not going to carry the zombie flesh back just yet. We know we like a saddle. You ready? Are you all ready? Oh, crap. Not terrible, but I think loyalty goes up to 3. And loyalty is applied to tridents. So it's I think we're gonna stage these for now. I would very much like the string because we can make a bunch of bows and be set to enchant those. And of course, I want the bones, right? Because now there are other wolves in our neighborhood, at least, and we could turn those into dogs, right? So very, very good. Let's just we're gonna run into zombies at times. Let's take that for the sake of cleansing. Obviously we'll be able to run these, clean up those chests. This is fantastic. Just in case we get busy on other stuff and forget. And I normally a screenshot. I'm gonna grab these coordinates. We probably don't need to save the slime chunk on the notepad, but we do need the skelly spawner, and that is 408 and 1012. So it is like 60 blocks further along than where slime area was, and another 50, almost 60, actually 62 blocks from where we reached for that slime room, right? which again is kind of our focus here. The whole point was to go turn off the water, turn on the slimes, ideally. I think that's glow like. And the problem with these big caves like this is as we go, we keep bringing more enemies to bear. Like this next skill. Did I hear a sizzle? Did you guys hear a sizzle? I thought I heard a sizzle. I'm delighted though. Spawner we had not found yet, and to have it, if not right in our basement, very accessible without having to like portal to it or anything. That's very good. Oh, dude. They're not my favorite sources of XP, but when it's I can't abide another round of dude, stop it. I hate that the game is just moving them constantly away from you. It's cool. It makes them more formidable, but it feels so cheaty the way they did it. Like, oh, you're aimed at them. Well, now they'll instinctively move away. It just, it doesn't feel built in. They don't do it right up until you're aiming at them, and then all of a sudden they're dancing like nobody's business. Is that a bow? Shoot! Oh crap! I hear more. Where are they all coming from? Do you think they just? I saw that concrete, which is actually just a result of the water and the lava. But I also saw this dude with his enchanted bow. Did I snipe him? Nope. Oh, crap. Oh, I don't even probably need that. Oh, shoot. I can't see. Damn it. Get out of the way. Oh, I hate them. 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 They are so freaking OP in their little ability to dance sideways. And as the health starts to get low, I'm like, no. Run around that lava there, Mr. Tough Guy. All right, we will eat and get our health back up, and now we'll go settle the score. Settle one old score. Okay. Better. Now, was there oh, I'm out of torches. Ew. I was wondering if they were spawning more of them from back in there. Awesome. All right, well we lit up all this area. Those are arrows, even kind of better than a bow, although, a bow could be infinity. Early on that would be amazing, but we wouldn't have had inventory space for it, so we'll take that. Be real happy that we pushed this hallway back far enough that it shouldn't be spawning anything that comes down to fall on us in our basement excavations, right? And that's the important bit. We've only got 24 pieces of gold, so while we're here, let's grab these extras. I should have been more careful there. I could have gotten crushed by the gravel. Sorry about if you guys are hearing the leaf blowers. I'm sorry. It is that time of year when lawn care happens around us. Still not gonna. Oh. Let's be careful here. I want the XP from the redstone, but could fill that stack pretty quickly if we're not watching. So 43. And I don't really want to, as much as I don't need it imminently, I do. Oh, there's more there too. We might have a full stack of diamonds we got to deal with. by the time we get out of here. Okay, that's pretty good. Just checking. Was there one more up high, or was that the first one that we'd seen and we're scared to grab? That's glow lichen. There was another one up here, but maybe not. I think we've done very well. So now that we've got some light and this is not all dumping all over the place, I think. Oh, damn it. We're going to try to anchor this waterfall. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of all those blocks. Damn it. I always do this stuff to myself. Nope. Nope. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. There's all that. We can clear this. That's good. Now, I think if I don't goof this up, I get them both. All right, that takes care of our flooding and leaves us with enough area here to and enough height to get our ceiling. Oh, 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 ow! As I said, washed out the torches that I don't have any more of. Oh boy. Okay, time to call that one good. Oh, hey, hold on, forgot about these. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, resort out the inventory. Those chests were great. The horse armor, I don't know that we had any of that. We got one more saddle. Fantastic. Diamonds, gold, redstone, lapis, all of that just crazy. Bonk, and we'll set you up here. And like I said, then there's other stuff we might hit, dirt, gravel, all that kind of stuff. It can go in there or whatever we need. Not too worried. It's basically just to prevent this, but we got so much extra random good stuff. We might as well go to the top, right? Didn't do a ton. Combat and all that, we got 2 levels. We were down at 35, so up to 37. It is nighttime, so we'll go ahead and cap the night with a nap. One sec. All right with you. While we're up here, though, I'm going to check my phone. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark. We might be able to push that. It's usually around this time that people start getting plans and antsy. Like if it's gonna go, oh, you know what? We should really get started and go early. But I don't know. With the week that's been going, I think we're stash that in there for now. Those go in there for now. This, those, that. It's 3 more bows. Coal. Bread, beet seeds. Maybe we'll take some of that over to the farms. I would like to go hit them again, I think. We're getting... we're not quite there yet. Leave those. Oh, my God. We are so rich. I'm going to scrub this Loyalty 1 book. Loyalty 3, we don't want to individually stack that, even if we had a trident to apply them to. It's just not in any way necessary. Saddles and animal stuff, outside the leads, which I just keep with the tools until we have a separate animal box. But as this crowds up a little bit, we can take saddles and stuff, put them with our clothes. Eventually, we'll split all that out. If we have a horse barn or whatever, we'll throw them in. And then let's do that. I'll be sloppy there. Okay, we got to go. Let's leave it for a minute, right? We got axes over here. We didn't get the fortune hoe. That was the whole point. But let's go finish what we had been working on. Now we definitely can do the animal feeding again and finish harvesting all the crops, get them going, which they should have been all along while we were down in the caves and battling everything, right? Because I'll show you guys that we, even when we're all the way out under the deal, up in front of me, but you know, this is still 20 blocks beyond the back, so we did go out a ways for our slime. We are, I don't know, like in here somewhere, out in these trees. So working under there and at least passing back and forth underneath, that will keep our crops growing more. At least near the profitable melons and pumpkins. I'm not sure. It's usually, like 128 or so that things are loaded and active. Oh, I didn't bring all the damn beet seeds and seeds and everything. All right. Well, I think one stack should be fine. We just harvested. But even with a smaller herd, we're lower level. So already popped into the 38th. Don't know that the cows will get us all the way up to 39, but let's get us a little start, right? And they got lots of room to socialize and mingle, so I don't have to worry too much that they're unable to connect with mates. Here, I think 2 is probably generous. We probably don't need 2 full stacks, but again, I think the number of chickens may prove helpful in the getting to level 39 at least, right out of the gate. Next stack. I don't understand why I'm not pushing you guys. Let's get off. Then they should all loosen, and the ones that had hearts should try to connect. Push the others out of the way. Get all these eggs. Now we get the piano music. This is when we need like the, is it the pickle jam in Stardew? On upbeat, happy chicken tendon music. Craft doesn't really go all in for the upbeat hype music in their soundtrack. They figure you guys all have that at home. Oh, while I'm throwing eggs here, I'm going to take a sip of my drink. So I think by the time we get done harvesting, we will be able to at least chop chickens. Maybe not cows. Yes, chucks. I'm so used to just having one inventory spot. Switch them. Try to switch them all the time here. Finishing stuff. A little tougher when they're all filled in like that to know how many are actually producing new chickens, but sometimes you do see them pop. They get in the mix there, right? They're not. What? That was misfire. Control their weapons, range discipline. Let's go. My goodness. Okay, now we can get back to our farmering that we pretty much just put on the back burner like that. We had done that one row and hoped maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get a fortune hoe and get higher yield out of these crops. Wasn't the case, and I know we're not going to have enough 10 more levels here before we're done, so we're just going to harvest them all. Tend to the animals one more time, and then we'll go back down, light up the area around our slime chunk bit, clear out at least those 4 little sections so that there is some space for slimes, and then we'll start looking into how much further or where we want to expand that and what else we might want to do. I think a widened run all the way to there is a good thing. I don't know. We'll just see. There's more of that cave area, so like once we get all that established, can we be messing around out in the caves, standing over at the skelly spawner for a little bit, getting some bones, getting some bows and all that kind of stuff, and waiting for slimes to generate. Are we close enough there, right? You gotta stand still so close to those spawners for them to be active that it's a little painful trying to use them consistently for XP, because basically we're just locked into standing there. You guys have seen it in the past in some worlds. I think Necrophagia Taco, we had a great example of that where I would start and close episodes there. I was primarily doing that on the laptop, and what I used to have to do was launch the world before I started streaming, right? Just the load on the laptop of generating and opening the world and reloading it all into active memory and all that, it was a big stretch for the laptop. So I would load it, and normally, I would just let the world sit. I wouldn't do anything. I'd just stand in a safe spot and not make you guys miss out on any content, but I would just let it go. And then, it got into, that's where I'd do my introductions and everything, say hello at the end of the stream, thank everybody, and, tell them what the next plans for the next streams were and all that good stuff. So there's lots of that, but other than just kind of standing there, you put some furnaces around too, try to maximize it, but it would have been a nice deal if it was a little closer back to our fields. Oh, leaf blower right outside. We'll give him a minute. Enjoy the pleasant sounds as I harvest potatoes. Stereophonic, there's 2 of them going. Oh, yes, my friends. Winter is winding down. Although last night it felt like it's very hit or miss the next few days weather-wise. Like there's going to be showers. It's cooler than it has been. All that good stuff. And it was like breezy, kind of chilly wind cutting through you stuff last night. All right, once more into the potato breach we go. Then we just got beets, carrots, and another processing of melons and pumpkins again. Then we'll be good to do the chickens. We should maybe do the chickens now. I bet they're hungry again. We get feed and chop, and feed the cows, and then do 2 more fields, and then do it again, and then do it. Are we invested in farming and leveling? I am. Plus, we spent a lot of. I really. It hadn't been my intent to make this kind of Habit After Dark style play, but it's working. And man, those getting the Fortune 3, I don't need those at all. I need some more of you, and I need let's do 3 more of you. The Fortune 3 on the pick was enough of a game changer, right? That all of a sudden it's like, yeah, the activities will go. Seeing the slime at the end of the last episode and having a target for that went well with that. Like now we have a reason and a direction to go other than just picking an angle and doing a 1x2. When you have a target, I think it helps that, makes that feel a little more, you're not just relying on dumb blind luck as to whether it was worthwhile or not. I'm gonna chop. It's early. We aren't quite overwhelmed yet, and there's probably a pretty high ratio of the little guys, which isn't ideal, but it will also keep it from becoming quite so monstrous a chore. You heard the ding, though. We are at level 40. So 10 more to go before our next enchanting. But again, to have the Fortune 3 pick all done and good, I like that. I like having the comfort of Unbreaking 3 in there. The Efficiency 5 is just nice, but adding the Unbreaking 3. If it had just been an Efficiency 4 pick, I wouldn't have even considered merging those two. But getting the Unbreaking on there is great. And just, again, we can even maximize our trips to go restock coal at that point, right? I don't mind, if we're going and grabbing a few stacks of coal, using Unbreaking to speed that up, all the better, right? And all the more effective once we have Silk Touch on a pick and can start bringing back those ores, even if it's just on one. We use that one for the ore blocks, regular picks for the regular deep slate and all that. Preserve those good ores with Silk Touch, and process them back here so our inventory doesn't get all filled up. They're like the Chucks. They just, as soon as you're swinging, they're like, "Oh, see that guy?" He's like, "Oh, I'm out. He missed me." So again, lock on the corners so they can't, at least you can't move while they're moving. The problem is that these little guys try to get into the corner and jump up and down like that, and so they will sometimes. All right, are we getting down to all you guys? There you go. Get consolidated. Are we down to 4? 4 is a very acceptable number of chaperoning adults. I think we got a couple extra here. There. Good? Perfect. It's been a real pleasure. Thank you guys for the experience. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. And hey, we got a couple more stacks of feathers. Oh, and back and a half of chicken. And not quite so many eggs. So less overall population. smaller doses, right? Much more tolerable that way. And we don't blow through the axes quite as quick. And hey, look at that. We're just into the 41st level. Oh, what? Finish the task. We got eggs to throw. But this is, you can kind of see it happening even without the basement. There's a point when you make your farms big enough that there's always something to do. You're going to have to walk away because by the time you finish harvesting all the crops, and if you're doing the animals as even once a time, the crops are ready to go by the time you're done, right? And we don't even have bees going yet, so it can be. I think it's fun. It can be a little overwhelming, and especially right now when we just don't have other stuff going. I know. How many times do we got to go do these stupid cows? Not many more. If we've got skellies down there, at least we can mix it up that way. The trading definitely helps. We don't really need to worry about trading, though, until we have like 45 levels. But spacing that out as well is probably not the worst idea, right? We're letting them want to buy. Baby's bouncing. Baby's gonna bounce. Oh, I got him. I thought I was going to clip the baby on the second swing. I didn't. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, you guys don't overwhelm. Just balance yourselves out. We only got 3 adults, not 4 to look after you. So there we go. A little extra wheat. Some more beef. We should try. I know it probably will fail, but we should try to remember to take beefs back. Because we have used a good chunk of our cooked supply, and I don't think I have a raw stack back home. Now we'll do these again. Carrots and beets. Animals should then have melons ready close again. It's vicious. Vicious cycle of goodness, and bees just make them ready to go before you're even ready. The trade-off, though, is eventually we're going to get efficiency 5, silk touch, unbreaking and mending on our garden tools, the hoe and the axe, and so we're just running at full speed up and down these. So they come quicker, it also we process them more quickly, and we'll have shulkers and all that, so we don't have to make multiple trips or anything to take our produce to market. I love that these are pumpkins, so we don't have to stop to process the melon slices before we can clear all these out and let them start going again. And then we'll get the straggler melons on our way back up from doing this other row of pumpkins. Maximum goodness. Maximum future villager profits. Gotta keep an eye on this axe. It's getting... You know what? No, I don't. Just get it out of the way. Looks like it's getting close to bedtime, which is fine, because now we're going to come right back down here. We'll sleep at the end of the row. Should get that sun down below the horizon. There we go. Another profitable day. Oh, boom. My eyes just turn green with the future diamond goodness when I look at that one. All right, let's do this this field. I'll have to eat a steak at the far end, otherwise we'll try to eat the carrots as we plant them. We have very little self-control. Go. We're scratching our Stardew itch, right? No sprinklers, but none needed. We got our automated sprinklers buried under those torches, right? Our irrigation canals. And slightly different crops, no berries. Well, we do have berries. Do we have berries? I don't know that we do have. We don't have any sweet gem berries yet, do we? We got those spruce trees out of the snow. Something to keep an eye on, right? We gotta have a berry patch. Hopefully elevated so we don't poke ourselves. But I don't want that to make friends of foxes in the future. Make up for that failed rescue mission we had last week. Different world. Daisy's out there looking after the remaining foxes for us. Daisy the cow, not Daisy the dog. So Daisy's safe and sound, ready to go. Very much try to make sure we get a long friendship with Daisy the dog, right? We don't want to lose this. We have vaulted way, way beyond where we had gotten in either of our other two worlds this past week. Clear Blue Sky and Heart of Gold. Both better than the last, but, I mean, compare this world and the mountains we've seen to that mountain, that scraggly mountain we were living on the side of. Man, it was all full of withers and deep dark and skulk blocks and everything. Whew. We didn't even know. We were first-time home buyers, like buying the beautiful house we thought was all awesome. We're right next to the planned dump. Right? The city's like, yeah, we just approved plans. We're putting in a dump, and the realtor's like, hey, this property. Look at all that open space in your backyard. It's beautiful, right? You got a great view, lots of nature and all that. Yeah, you're gonna have nature. You're gonna have seagulls coming and picking through the trash in your backyard. That was what Clear Blue Sky was. We didn't know it at the time, but we thought we were in wonder. So getting obliterated by the wither is actually doing us a favor, right? No fortune, so I think we'll be okay as far as seeds and all that, but we should probably drop off some meat seeds here as we turn around. Get back to the chests. Really don't need to, I don't think. But I truly, truly am not a fan of leaving seeds down at the far end of the rows, because that's where you fill up. Now we got tons of room. We're not getting 4 seeds per plant, by hand at least. All right, Other than we're going to go hit the melons and pumpkins again after we do the chucks and the cows. Our farming is done with this iteration. More beets. So now we'll should be ready to feed again. We just axe harvested both, so this is just a straight feeding visit. And you can see we do a little bit better here. Now we'll get it off the feed. Try to let the rest of them go. Mingle and mix. Try to catch any stragglers. Few, and then get right back off the gas again so that they loosen and connect. Make those love connections. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Now we go chop one more time on our melons and pumpkins so that the absolute maximum can grow again. While we walk underneath them. And then we'll be back over to sort out and manage our hopefully slime area. And now no concerns about diamonds for unenchanted traveling basic everyday tools. What am I doing? What the heck? I hadn't done the pumpkins. I hadn't dropped off anything. I started thinking about axes and tools, and I was like, no, I still don't want to make the farm axes out of diamond. They'll still get eaten up, more slowly, but they will still get consumed in chopping all this stuff. So we'll just wait for it. But I was thinking about tools, so I just went over to the tool chest like I was gonna, I don't know what. Look at that, just popping behind us, though. All right, come on. You were ambitious. Give you credit. And then we want the rest of the melons. Whatever they may be, they're the bigger priority than the pumpkins. Higher rate of return, and we need all those slices we can get, right? Awesome. Nothing else weird or... Oh, I'm going to grab beef, right? I am going to grab beef. I just popped back into my head, but we talked about it. So let's, in fact, while we're doing it, let's grab two. We got plenty. Bonk, bonk. And we will leave you here. It was great. Level 42. Remember, we took it all the way down to 35, combining two different diamond picks to make our Fortune 3 diamond pick. So it's okay that we took a big drop there. It was well worth it. Now we're gonna cook these right now. Let's go put the. Ooh, why not? Good time to do it. Yeah, see, we were getting low. I want to restock out of that, but it start to get a little tingly, right? If we don't have full stacks in reserve. This is... it's not going to make a difference. So let's just take our 8. Bonk. I guess I could have seen that, but I wasn't giving it that much thought. 37 golden apples. Ever more prepared for our adventure into... into the nether, which again, maybe coming up. I need a little bit of love out of all you guys. Bum, 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 bum. So I made this axe. This is for taking on adventures and all that. And like as we go down, I don't anticipate that we're going to need to chop much. Maybe those chests around the skelly thing. But carrying 1 diamond instead of a couple iron, knowing that we would have to then consume the iron, makes a lot of sense to me, right? It also, ultimately, we'll do the same with shovels, but I've got a couple right now. So, like day to day, we got a shovel and an axe that we can alternate. We've got at least 1 silk touch, ideally, that we're going to rotate in amongst just rock-breaking picks. And between these 2, we can also put in our arrows and like a water bucket or something, so everything kind of gets consolidated out, and we have a little more carrying capacity. There's competition for that space, though. Space is at a premium. Again, we got to get to the nether. Once we do that, then we can get some blaze powder and do all kinds of good stuff. But before we do that, we got to go downstairs. We also got to decide where we want to put our nether portal. I mean, we've got the big room. Typically, the first one is downstairs, where we're relatively safe from things like creepers showing up, but can accommodate rogue zombie pigmen and things walking out. We got lots of space. We can certainly choose from somewhere and put that up, but I am much focused on getting hopefully some slimes. Now that we don't have a waterfall and we do have torches, we can I'll let that go. So they're handily marked, the ones that did get washed out. And was it right here? Yeah, it was right here that we went up. So fingers crossed that nothing else decides to pop up out of this cave at us. We're going to cut a little bit of our access off as we cut these into pillars and then take them down. But we can just build stairs up so that if we end up down here, which I think we will, right, we'll walk through to look for the slimes. Has some stairs to get back up into the caves around them. And be able to, for instance, go over, bounce back and forth between the skelly spawner and the slime, hopefully room, if we can call it that, where we'll be popping into harvest. It's not a wasted effort now, is it? Gotta replace that axe we just fashioned, shaped, crafted, whatever. We use 3 diamonds. We're gonna get them back right here. There's the middle. But I want to get this. I want to get this edge, and then we're gonna go up, and we're gonna see how much above. If we're into a wall in that cave area, that's fine. But if it's just a couple blocks above, we're gonna clear out everything that would be overhead. So we can be as hopefully safe and sound as possible down here. There we go. So now let's go up this way, maybe? So like here, that's not really, it's outside the edge, right? But, I don't mind these things when they're built into I guess that was that lichen. I was like, is there a diamond up there? When they're built into the slope of the area, but like these pieces, even though they're technically a little higher than we want our rooms to be, I don't want stuff just hanging out right on that median ledge and dropping. I think if I was to move this, it would be bad. That would spill over. So I think we're good there. With that being said, I go these. And I think I'm going to take down to this. It's a little. Ooh. Was that a bat that hit the water or hit the fire and then the water? Something kind of like this. So that where the cave does naturally have steps up above and we got thin stuff, it's well above. Things aren't necessarily looking to drop down. And then what we'll kind of focus is bringing stairs up that side where it's low. Or even elevating a staircase eventually. Here we go. I think once I get this down to our level, and kind of see the shape we're going to clear out here. Once we get it down to our 5-block high pillar levels, then I will take a quick step away break. We'll come back with a better feel. Are we just doing these 4 little rooms, or what are we doing next to keep moving? Just don't know exactly what the timing is going to look like today. Okay. Again, so good. Is that the same that we we connected with down there? Where are tunnels? And is this 5 or where are we at here? Let's cut. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have another whole stack by the time we get home. Making slime habitat is the best decision we've ever had. I got a new hardcore Minecraft strategy going, guys. Better get on board. Look at that. Now, maybe these are all connected. I don't know. Kind of only make... Nope, they aren't. Oh my gosh. It is, when it rains, it pours. It's raining diamonds. It's probably very painful. Been caught out in a few hailstorms. That's plenty painful. Diamonds? Ouch. They may be pretty, but they're dense. So yeah, here we go. Damn it, that's what the mobs are supposed to do, not me. Here, bonk, bonk. Let's do this one first. And then we just have to hope that that wasn't a wandering slime, right? Otherwise, we totally missed our boat. But this is perfect, right? This is direct access into the cave system. There's lots to do and have done, and having the dungeon right up and around that corner gives us a good reason to come back and forth through here and keep these loaded up and bringing us good stuff. All right. What do we got here? Just 3? I mean, come on, world. I thought we were gonna have diamonds everywhere. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna step away for a second. What E was what I was trying to do. I want to do this. 7 diamonds out of those 3. There's that. All right. We're kind of safe, but I don't feel that safe. So I'm going to escape it for a second. I will get up and stretch out just a second. I will be right back. You guys take care. Entertain yourselves. We'll see you in a minute. All right, my friends. Hello, I'm back. Feels good, doesn't it? Get up, stretch a little bit, hydrate. I didn't really. I've still got like 3/4 of a glass of water, some caffeine. We're good. So now we could pull up like chunk boundaries and all that and start, from here figuring out are we, what does a chunk look like? A chunk is 16 by 16. So we could all be within a single chunk, and it very well may not be the chunk that the spawn Oh my gosh, everybody's jumping in. What's up, Neto? How you doing? Neto Jelnick, ladies and gentlemen. Jedlick, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? Glad to see you. Back in the Minecraft. I can't remember what world we were busy in when Neto was last hanging out. But this one is amazing. I'm so good, man. Always. Well, I try to always be. I mean, I guess that's unrealistic, but I'm super excited that you're here. Fantastic. We've been pretty chill in chat today. There's been a couple people hanging out, lurking. That's fine. Always welcome. But it's been the last few days have been, by comparison, very crowded in here. So I've ended up just kind of working in the basement of my base. I got so much. I can't remember if you're too into Minecraft or not, but I'm so proud of this world and what we've got started so far. I'll do a little showing off. Once we get through this, we got to just take down these 4 little chunks. We're grabbing up the diamonds as we go, but I'm hoping I'll tell you the story here, and just after we get out from under this overhang, I'll kind of be able to visually show you and tell you what we're working on and why we're doing this little particular hole. Way deep and way out in the middle of the world. So we had our base and our basement is back that way. We came out here. We were, double dipping, right? We got some diamonds. We knew about this cave system up above. We'd actually connected to that from another diamond mine branch tunnel thing. And while we were up kind of up there, there's an amethyst geode. We'd kind of, very scary yesterday. It was all dark. We'd never been here. And I'm running out of torches and I'm climbing this hill trying to keep creepers from falling on my head. We got up high and we heard a slime hopping around. And so I, blindly tunneled up and around trying to find it. Well, we eventually did, and it was kind of stuck in a room, I hope. And the room was centered on this block. So it's way up there, but I'm hoping that room was included in a slime chunk so that we can get some slimes down here in the basement level that we can get to easily and get their slime balls, which are important ingredients for us with our villagers. So that's what I'm working on right now. And along the way, we've now got a Fortune 3 pick. So when we find those diamonds, we're getting just piles and piles of diamonds. That's very exciting, and that's we had a Fortune 2 pick yesterday. That got upgraded to a Fortune 3 today, so very exciting, very new. But we've been doing that and farming in this world, so it's been quiet in chat. But I can't blame people for coming in, lurking a little bit, and being like, "Oh, I'm not super hyped." But if you got a little bit, we're about to go into super hype. I just took a little break. We may, depending on how the rest of this ends up, we may even dip our toe in the nether a little bit today. But in the part of showing off a little bit to somebody who hasn't been around in a couple days, I'd love to go get some meet some of our neighbors. and get a little more XP in the process up on the surface, and then we'll maybe go see what our world has in store for us when we first head into the Nether. Yeah, nice, awesome, man. How you doing? I haven't even. I'm so rude. I'm sorry I didn't ask. How's life? What's good with you? Got anything exciting going on? Hope everything is fantastic. Be amazing. And I'm in the middle of crazy week. I think we might have talked about this a little bit the last time you were here, but the National Hockey League in the United States, professional hockey, has gone full playoff mode, as has the National Basketball Association. So those two running simultaneously and both having Colorado or Denver teams in them have kept me busy. Last night was trivia night with me and two of my buddies. Some people unable to make it or out of town. Other people saving their strength for the Avalanche game tonight. But with the exception of this past Monday night, it's been every night's been either at friends' houses or out at bars and stuff, watching the games, playing trivia, late nights, early mornings. Except for today, I slept in. But yeah, Colorado did not inspire us with a lot of confidence in their first game, and so hoping things get righted tonight for us. Good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear. Glad to hear you having some great days. Run them together, you got yourself a streak, right? Streak of great days. All right. So again, we don't know if slimes will pop right here or not. I hope so. But this is enough to at least give them that possibility. And then I want to cut the stairs out of here. Just go back up. I want to clear that those chests and maybe even the cobblestone around the skelly spawner that we discovered. I'm not going to set up that farm or anything today. We've got it. It'll be another project ready to go. In coming days, but yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now I'm good. Don't have to. We'll if they don't start showing up here, we'll just continue to expand. It's all good. But thank you. Yeah, yes. I know what you're talking about. Nah, I don't need to. I don't need to put it basically for folks maybe watching the VODs that don't see the chat. So Neto said, hey, you can. There's websites out there. I don't know if you want to cheat quotes like that. He's got the right read on me in that no, it's not exactly my style to go look, but basically you can take your what is it, your world name and seed, and or maybe just even the seed, and go to a website, and the website will generate your world map, and using the algorithm, and it will paint onto the thing. It's same as like nether fortresses and things like that. It'll basically paint on where those things are going to populate in your world, and you can go right to them. I get that, and I'm not upset with anybody that wants to do that. But for me, that's part of the fun is hunting them down. It's memorable on some of the worlds when you can't get those things. Like whatever it is that the world has decided is going to be scarce or difficult to get. Um, Make you work for a little bit. I'm down with that. So yeah, thank you. Um, All right, so we were fortunate enough as we were lighting this just so that making a big hole at the bottom of a cave without taking some precautionary measures, that can be a little dangerous, right? There it is. Get some unwelcome visitors, and when you're opening the ceiling above your head, if that visitor is a creeper, it can just drop on top of you, and boom, you're dead. So we had left a little bit. Oh man, if I'm too full now and I didn't dump all the. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it, right? Come on, make it. Damn it. Damn it. Nothing I can. Oh yeah, I can. I can move the shield that I had left off my arm for the. There we go. All right, so we won't bother with anything else. But yeah, we just discovered this today, and we do have enough room below that we can clear this out, drop room, darken tinted glass or something around the outside edge here, darken all that, drop them. What basically would be the equivalent of all the way down to the same level over there, and one hit them for XP and bones and arrows, all the good stuff that skellies have, chainmail armor. Gold and leather armor. Did I mention bows and arrows? All the goods. Oh, there it is. All right, we win. Woo-hoo. Neto, you were here. So again, that was yesterday when I was talking about it. That's exactly what we were hoping would happen. That we would have uh, overlap enough with the room where they had been before that now, oh, hey, these are all spawnable blocks. I can spawn right down here. Oh, crap. Here, quick. We'll just run and dump those. If those despawn the time that I run over here, I will be so mad. It's only 100 blocks. Yeah, so I was pretty confident we were already in the wheelhouse, and not that I personally would check those sites for what my world is going to be or where to find a swamp or a badlands or something like that myself. I'll just deal with it, knowing that we're getting all this space as we go. All right, that's all good. Let's we'll make one. We'll make this just an odds and ends chest down here. Oh damn it! And plan to refill that. Obviously storage and all that is going to go. We can expand into down here as we have needs and resources and all that. But we're moving. We're growing up in this world pretty quick. It's feeling a lot less like a brand new world anymore. Don't know how old it is, but a few days ago I saw a guy build a functioning computer which can run Minecraft from Redstone. Pretty crazy guys out there playing Minecraft in Minecraft. Oh, it's insane. The first one of those I ever saw was like an old 80s arcade game. Maybe we talked about this. I don't know. Where a dude, yeah, same Redstone deal, like laid out the chipset and used blocks to build the memory in Minecraft, so that you're basically looking down at a positive or negative bit, ones or zeros, right out of, and it was like Centipede or Space Invaders or something like that. And yeah, loaded it all into the memory of the game. It all has to fit inside the loaded chunks. You can lay it all out, and it will absolutely run stuff and process stuff in Minecraft. It's why people that laugh this game off as, oh, it's a kid's game and it's boring after 5 minutes. Now, that's not me at all. I wouldn't even begin to. I couldn't probably even follow a guide to do that. But to think that, oh man, I'm so much cooler than Minecraft, or there's nothing left for me to do in that game. Never. Never, 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 never. Always got stuff. So we didn't get the most slime ever out of that, but we're up to 18. That's fantastic. We're going to need a bunch. We need sticky pistons, 2 for every single villager we want to keep in. Our loot is fantastic. We replaced the one pick again and have been increasingly building more and more diamond stuff as we go. No mending yet, but soon. get this as 3, and there we go. Awesome, right? So next up, since you're here, bear with me a little gloating because this is I keep saying it. I think this is the best Minecraft world I have ever personally had. It is amazing. I love it. And we'll go up to Lookout Tree. So what'd you do in Minecraft today? Well, I climbed a tree and looked at my neighborhood. What'd that guy do? He made a video game in a video game. So this is just where we settle. We are not on spawn at all. You can see there's a mountain here that's looped with a calcite thing through the arch up on top of the mountain. It's beautiful, and it like there's a jungly hill in between, but that's just standalone spectacular. Kind of continued right on beyond that is a mountainside where we did spawn, but after learning our lesson, we're not living on the side of a mountain where wardens and stuff live underneath. Um, there's a river that goes out beyond this bamboo jungle stuff, curves right, kind of S curves back up. There's another inland sea over there, all mountain sides, cliffs, amazing little inlets and valleys with jagged peaks and stuff, snow capped, just gorgeous, gorgeous. I love it. Our spawn mountain is back there. Lots of access to coal and iron, obviously, and there was a village back there. There's a mountain range, and it like off and on, but it literally runs north and south, all the way this way up along. And we, because all of that is very high shoreline, we didn't want to live any. So I made, as soon as I could, 2 nights or whatever, I made a boat, and we explored this river, came out into this sea, found this low barrier island, found that there was kind of a cliffside down here in the jungle. I was like, oh, I can make a starter right there, this little bay. Um, Laid out our fields and everything out there. Sugar cane on the island. That was where we first got salmon in this little river that in and out. And at the time, I'm just here getting started, right? I hadn't kind of done that, was getting it laid out, but I didn't really know what the scope was of everything. And we were still looking for villages at the time. I hadn't climbed up this tree yet to see that. So I went out on a boat all way, like 1,500 blocks, if not more. Jungles, pandas, all kinds of stuff in this line. But you go all the way out, and then you catch a river, and the river starts winding all the way back. It doesn't. This dead ends eventually, but this curves down, and there's actually a lake over here with 2 villages right on the shore, right next to each other, and a little river until this village, and they aren't connected at all. So I cut a little canal in where I can park my boat next to my house here. We got lots of building and decorative stuff to do, but I can go boat up, pick up all my crops, take them over. I've already got 2 farmers, just normal ones, in the little house there, to trade, get levels and enchantments and all that. It's awesome. It's so good. And there's like 5 of my favorite locations ever. Hey, what's up, dude? You got anything cool for me? We're still looking for cactus, but you don't have any. I'm going to try to get back inside to sleep. So, yeah, literally, we cleaned up a little bit of dirt, but these, like, straight walls were more or less intact. I started with a porch and stairs so I could get away from mobs. Carved this out to start our staircase. We got Daisy the dog. What's up, Daisy the dog? Replacement for Daisy the cow that I was supposed to protect in the last world. That didn't work out. But yeah, I love it. The creative potential here is so fantastic. The exploration, the setup and access for trading, great. And I've been putting it, like double streams, long streams every day. Not because I particularly care. I love having content for the audience. I know I'm going to be off on Saturday, so I won't be around for that. So lots of extra VODs ready for people to watch. I'm having so much fun, and we're making so much progress. And it seems like everywhere I go, it gets better and better and better in this world. I love it. And I'm a little worried that the Nether is going to put a stop to that pretty quick. But you may have seen, or VOD viewers and all that, you guys may not have, but if you've been watching through the day today or this episode, you've definitely been here before. This is standard farm stuff for me. Cows and chucks, chicken ducks, all the crops already located, traded for, or whatever, and ready to go. And we got our melons and our pumpkins. The one thing we don't yet have built in are bees. I've got a bee nest right here with no bees in it. So I need Silk Touch on an axe to bring them over. But we're ready when we do. We've already got flowers in waiting to breed them up. It's going to be fantastic. And this stuff's all growing. And our basement, the room underneath that we just came out of, not the slime, but the big room where the chests and all were, that's set up to expand more under these crops. So when I do stuff in the basement, whether it's storage, sorting, and inventory, or going through the portals or anything, I'm coming through and I'm loading the farms above my head. So they're hopefully ready to go as often as I need them to be. Since we're going there and touring up, we're going to take all the goodies. Do we remember which dude was it's potatoes and beets, carrots and wheat. So it's like the opposite of all this. So let's take, I like to leave a couple extra. We got one extra stack. How are we doing on carrots? We'll take it now. Oh, and then my boat is back over in the canal. We looked at it from the tree, overlook tree. So I'm having so much fun. Every time I see somebody coming back, new people in the chat, it's fantastic. But Neto's been around and seen some of our past worlds that we've actually built up and then lost. This rivals the Mushroom Island continent one, Necrophagia Taco. I appreciate that. That is very kind words. Yeah, I do not want to make a mistake and have an issue. But we got, we've been working on our gold apples. We got 37. We can certainly wear some gold armor. We've got some with fire prot. We can wear stuff. But in showing off the trading, we're going to get another level. And again, there's going into the Nether can be very intimidating, right? You get a bad Nether spawn. We go right. We try to secure it up, but we're not at all ashamed to backtrack right back out of the portal and regroup, do whatever we need to do to deal with the situation. So, you speaking as an experienced chat member, I know there have been lots of losses in the Nether. All right, now we got to go through this routine. Come on. Now we can crank on these guys. So I just, these guys, no zombies, nothing. I just secured two farmers, which ended up being quite a chore in itself. Safely away in houses, and we've just been visiting here to increase our... no, I have a potato bin. That's the carrot bin. There we go. So we're building a surplus, right? These guys, we aren't here all the time. And these are the two closest villagers by design to what we have. But as you know the game, I'm gonna once we get done here, we'll take the boat a little bit further, and I'll show you the lake with the 2 extra villages and where we're gonna really do trading. And again, slimes play a big role into that. The whole cured zombie villager trading hall stuff. We're gonna set all that up. and make it not just not just function, but be beautiful. Kind of beautiful, kind of fun. We got to get a cake because I accidentally failed at my cake eating. Try that again. Got to be practicing, right? Get better. All right, melons. I think we're up here with the emeralds. Boom, boom. And I think we can just store these for a bit. We don't have to block them every time. All right. Hay, right? We got wheat. Hi, dude. Yeah, feel free. Make yourself cozy. He wants wheat. Last of our hay bales. Again, we can grow our own wheat, so even if we get to the point of decorating around horses and all that, fine. We'll set aside some wheat eventually for hay bale making. But at the moment, it's the XP and the emeralds that we want to be racking up like this. Oh, okay. Good little session, right? We'll come back. We'll load up with carrots and any other surplus stuff. Sadly, out of those two, I did not get a pumpkin trade, so we're just stacking pumpkins until we have a whole slew of farmers to trade to. But this is our kind of twisty section of the river. And you think, oh no, it's all come to an end. And then you come around this little corner. Again, we're going to probably make decorative expansions all the way through all this river system. It will definitely make it easier to navigate through. But there you can see in the distant trees, we've got a village. That's actually number 3 in terms of distance from home, because here coming up on the right is village number 2. And I discovered these coming back from more mountains in the distance, right? I said there's off and on kind of a whole line of mountains that go out that way. We had been up there and kind of wandered our way back, checking out the villages as we went, and came to this one, caught this one, and then found, hey, I think we're close to home. Sure enough, there's a village right on our doorstep. So these are going to be very much expanded, decorated, and made from villages into towns or cities. Whatever theme we end up with in the world. All of kind of this area and along the river and all that, I think we'll be able to populate just by breeding and bringing villagers in, and we can gate them into structures and all that. It'll be perfect. But I am thinking that we'll do something with this hillside, and I really haven't even been all the way back in here to see how caved out it is or anything. But I think we'll put our little boathouse where we're going to bring villagers in, set up the carrot farm underground or tucked back in or whatever, up against here, shoot them up the water, let our bred villagers hang out, and then we'll rail them as we're ready to set up the cure and condition trading halls. We'll send our villagers down this hill. Maybe start with some all the way down, but can have little shopping districts and areas up on these shoulders of these hills. Different heights, different levels, maybe a little bit of different style in the building of them. I think I think it'll be ultimately really fun. A lot of work, but the librarians are going to be our first target there because we'll already have enough emeralds from these two villagers just to make sure that we can buy. If we get offered a full price unbreaking or efficiency 5 or something, that we can buy it right as we first see it. And then along here too, we can just extend the minecart, run it down, and have trading kind of all along here, and just domestic and creative fun builds and stuff with spreading villagers into them, so they're not just empty. It could be a town. No, I think we can make this with little feels of the watery kinds of cities like Amsterdam and Venice. Anything coastal or river walks. San Antonio is a good example, something to be inspired by. I don't know. I haven't really touched it, and I've said maybe I should build like a little storage house, get those chests inside, and just make a building just for me. But to the moment, I haven't, right now the best building supply I have everywhere is deep slate, but haven't given it enough thought yet as the decoration. If I remember correctly, the best armor for the Nether should be 3 times protection. That's basically what I end up with. I don't know if that's exact, but that's what I like to go with. Um, I've had various people in that have either said no, you gotta have one of each, or no, you can just keep rocking all the protection. I used to go all prot and be like, you know what, I got so much protection that um, I don't need the fire, but I do like, especially when we start going for netherite. I think that's kind of the change where it's like, dude, have one of the pieces that's fireproof, and it'll really help us out as we're, you know, coincidentally catching lava, not just straight up taking a potion and I need to get the rest of that stuff, slamming it down and then diving into the lava seas. But when we're working branch tunnels and all that, trying to find ancient debris, that's where I really want the fire prot in the nether. So I'm with you. I don't know if it's the absolute best. It's generally what I go with, though. 3 times protection, right? And for folks who can't see the chat or know what he's talking about, Prot 4, right? We talked about that. That's the highest level generic protection on armor. It's universal. It's not super good against any one specific thing, but it helps against all damage types. So, Skelly shoots you with its bow, a creeper pops, you you fall into some lava, whatever the case may be. Um, I think we're gonna run out of wheat, but I like that for the cows. It's more XP. I think it's the best way to use XP because you get it for breeding and chopping. Um, all right, well there we go. I guess we can. Do I even want to start ferrying over pumpkins? Yeah, let's leave them for now. Let's just go back. We'll trade out again if we can. Hopefully they're eager to do more business. Get some melon sales again. Whatever surplus we have. Up to 44. We want to get up to level 50 again. XP wise, maybe get another enchant on, and then we'll go. But I appreciate being the Hey, Skash is here too. What's up, Skash? How you been, man? After the computery incident, I saw your tweets. It looked like I think I read them out of order. I think my timeline presented them out of order. That you had streamed after, was that right? But I was sorry to hear about your computer crash. Good to see you. Welcome. How you doing? Downloading Minecraft sounds like you're probably doing pretty good. If things have gotten back to that point, I hope so. I am going to buy another cake. Right? We accidentally broke our cake instead of eating it, so we want to take that back. Okay, carrots are now at a surplus. Taters get a couple more spots so the trading goes quicker. He's never going to buy all those. Dunk, 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 dunk. 45. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, but I love seeing your tweets pop, man. That's fantastic. Um, and yeah, hope it gets settled in and stabilized, right? Man, you heard me just when I was having audio issues back a little bit ago. I kind of had a poopy pants tantrum. I was like, "No, man, it'll get better, I'm sure." But it's a pain, phenomenal pain when it's happening to you. That and that. For you, melons. I guess we got. Oh yeah, I do have the wheat right here. Open your eyes. Look at your inventory. So yeah, Neto's here. It's been kind of quiet today, which is cool. People have been so awesome. I've had so many people hanging out all week that I just feel amazing with where we're at the moment. But it was kind of quiet. It was kind of like I always joke habits after dark. If I go evening time, which is not when I do most of my stuff, it's usually me. Me maybe maybe a lurker or two. Me and my channel in there, and I don't mind. Like I love this game. I'm happy to play it. Um, but it was feeling a little bit that way today, and it was good because I was farming. I've done the cows and the chickens and the crops several times each. Traded a few times to get levels. Just kind of in that point of getting the XP racked up. We're stupidly diamond rich today. We went from like 15 to 18 extra diamonds and like, all right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna make a couple regular diamond picks. Now we're working well on our second stack because we got Fortune 3. Aside from the mending, which I haven't set up the librarians yet, my Fortune pick is 100% good to go. Right, it's got all the unbreaking, all the efficiency, so that's a nice thing to have. And at least for our traveling gear, I've got the diamond axe now. I'm just using up these. I keep iron axes going for the chickens and the cows. There's no sense in just grinding up good diamond tools until we get mending. But yeah, let's see. Uh, nice. Well, that's fantastic. Oh wait, I think I missed one. Or I thought you were talking about your computer. Yeah, so so I turned it off for the night and just thought I'd spend more effort rebuilding in one hit rather than trying to stream with the problems and having sadness while streaming until I get back into the groups. I gotcha. Yep, do it better. Started with the idea of doing it right. I'm with you there. Minecraft found this village floating on water above clay, and down the road from it is an obsidian door with lava. Nice. Yeah, I got one of those right outside my house here. Love it. That's cool. I think you know what I mean. I do. Broken portal? Or are you talking about the computer? But I'm with you. See, right in the distance there, you could just see it. I discovered this after I'd started on my farm. I'd already built the, kind of get out of danger start, and I haven't done as usual. I haven't done much building, but we got nice big windows. There are actually some roof panels. Here, we'll swim through. The vines kind of hang in the way. Part of living in the jungle, I guess. So we had to put up a floor lamp to fill the gap where the wet glass panes didn't quite seal the corner. We got a little roof to where I had to dig out the dirt. Broken portal right over here. It's great. Yeah, I was super excited to find mine too. That's really handy. But now we got a cake, and this time I'm going to try to eat it. Oh, I'm not hungry. This is what we spent days dealing with. Cake on the cake stand. Egg in the food box because I don't have any. When I thought about making that cake, I think I need 3 eggs though. It's like lots of milk, lots of wheat, lots of sugar and eggs. I don't know what the recipe was to make the cake anymore. I think we've reached that time. So Neto, your concerns are fully noted. I'm gonna try to be very careful. I love this world. I don't want anything bad to happen to it. We do have a flint and steel. We've got 15 pieces of obsidian and lava and stuff downstairs that I can use to get more obsidian. Um, we want. Let's take a look. Fire Prot 2, Unbreaking 2, Fire Prot 3. So I think the pants are going to be what we're going to wear here because our diamond pants are not yet enchanted, and then we'll borrow the diamond chest piece for now. It's not enchanted, Might get a little dinged up. That's cool. I don't mind. Put those in there for now. So yeah, max protect that I can have. And again, we've got Prot 3 and Res 3 on the helmet. I took it for the Res 3, and we can even make a new helmet at some point. Prot 4 and Unbreaking on the boots. No enchant on the chest. That's okay. And then the gold, which will keep the piglins, right? Not zombie pigmen, piglins with the crossbows. They will tolerate me wearing gold, as long as they don't catch me stealing or mining their gold, what they mistakenly think is their gold. I don't have the teal blue mushrooms yet to keep the hogs away, and that is by far my most terrifying biome to end up in. Crimson Forest is not cool. Basalt Delta, Soul Sands, Classic Nether, the Blue Forest, even with the Enderman. I'm good with all those. I just don't want the rest. Oh, look, it's almost nighttime. We should probably... There we go. It is nighttime. We'll sleep. Not yet today. I've been very lame because I'm eating out. I'm watching hockey and basketball every night. So last night, went to little local. It's a music bar. It's called something music grill, I think is what they call it. And they really do. Wednesday is trivia night, so no live music that night, and some other night is karaoke night. So no, but basically, in the bathroom they've got like 2 months worth of every single other night. There's some live music going on. It's very cool. And I don't get there as often as I probably should. It's very nearby. It's kind of the opposite way from where most of my friends live, though. So last night I was like, with hockey and all that, and lots of people getting together on those nights, let's do trivia this way, and then center of gravity will pull to like the middle of all the friends for the hockey stuff as we go forward. But last night they've got some kind of different but interesting cheese curds as appetizers. So we split some of those, and they're almost like cheese sticks. If you like go and get cheese sticks somewhere, like the mozzarella, breaded with marinara, their cheese curds are a little bit like that. They're kind of like rectangular, like they've been chopped. The place we're going tonight has cheese curds as well, and there's nothing else close around this area. The guy's from Wisconsin. He knows cheese curds, and their food it's different, but very good. Last night I had they were like, we have liquor pot pies, and I don't know how far they go, but they have like a traditional chicken pot pie one with was that like whiskey or bourbon? Bourbon maybe? I had what they called the tequila green chili pot pie, and Colorado green chili, New Mexico green chili is really where it's at. But just based on the amount of population we have, I think we consume a lot more here. Pork green chili, so good, and they made it into a pot pie. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It was very, very good. So that was great food. The night before, my buddy had me over to his place for the hockey game. He smoked chicken wings, so like hours on the smoker, crispy, in the skin, spicy, juicy, good chicken wings. I think that's kind of been the highlight foods the last 2 days. But tonight we go to that kind of Wisconsin guy. All their food is great. They have amazing burgers. Good. I've had their fish and chips. It's very solid. That's a go-to for me. So I'll report back what I got going then. But I know we'll at least have some cheese curds, and we're there for the game. So maybe like some nachos or something at some point. At some point, one of these nights, I'm going to get a salad. Tomorrow night, the food is a little less exciting. Buffalo Wild Wings, a chain here in the United States. I don't know. It's a wings place. It's It's not fine dining. It's kind of, fast casual, but it's a chain sports bar. They got loads of TVs. If the weather is nice, it's within walking distance of my place, and it's where my buddy from out of town wanted to meet up. So we'll go watch a basketball game there. And then Saturday, I'm basically going to eat all day because we have the CU, University of Colorado football spring practice game. It's a inter squad scrimmage, right? It's all their team. There's no opponent coming in to play them. It doesn't count for anything, but it culminates their spring practices. Football is played here in the fall, in autumn, in the fall. So this is kind of like their off-season training, and with a new head coach, they've been, really working on this is what we're going to look like. Who are the players that are actually, worthwhile, worth keeping around? Who do we need to try to move on to other places? That kind of stuff. And it's been sold out for over a month. With they aren't selling full capacity, but it's like 45,000 people going to watch a practice, and they're going to have all kinds of good food and stuff there. It starts at 1. People are going to be up there all morning. The weather's going to be kind of iffy. And then when that gets done at like 3, getting out of there, winding down 4 or whatever, then I've got 4, 5 hours of waiting until the next Colorado Avalanche game, which will again be more eating. So we'll probably eat in between, and then I'm just going to be dawdling around. So it's a very good question, Neto. But to this point today, nothing exciting. I'll have to report back to you, but I hope the green chili chicken pot pie that I had last night covers me for the conversation. See, I couldn't even play. I just had to think about it. So much going on, and I gotta prep up. All right. So what else? What else do we need when we go through? I guess we'll find. Oh, you know what I do want though? Do I have more? Just in case, I don't want to start short on those. Right? Let's go. Start here. Yeah, time zones. We got corners going here. Kind of. I don't know. Are you technically CET or E? Is it like Eastern European time? I don't know what the next one over from Central European time is. Neto. We got you guys covered, and then Skash coming in from Australia. He's already reporting back on Wednesday. But I like the noodles. Ooh, noodles. What kind? What are we talking noodles? Um, when you just throw noodles like that, I think ramen. Um, Personally, but could be anything. Let's go right on the wall. We'll get more obsidian as we need to. Let's dump this in our leave it here random box. This, you know what? I don't need either of these two things. Let's get them out of the way. Put you there, you there. We got our apples. We got our full food. Everybody's taking off. I don't get it. We're about to go to the Nether, and just lost everybody. I'm gonna chill for a second, see if people wandered in or out. What the heck, guys? Nobody wants to go to the Nether? I mean, I didn't mean to drag us here. I talked. My food talk got everybody ruined. Is that what it was? Sometimes the counter just goes weird. Let's chill for just a sec. I'm gonna check my phone. See if the chatter for this evening is firing up here. I think I can go up to another hour though. So I guess hey, it's back to the original crew, Link Lurkers. Skash, Neto, I appreciate you guys so much coming and hanging out. You guys are amazing. Um, guess Neto had to crash 11 p.m. I hear you. All right. We may need this, but I really want to be ready to deal with what we may encounter. You guys ready? Am I ready? Let's get comfy. Slide the chair up a little bit. Adjust the headset. Make sure we're good. All right. Boom. Oh, wow. Okay. Good and very bad. Bump, bump, bump. I don't even know. As long as we don't see lava coming down, crazy good. We're not that far up, but we have the capacity for hoglins to spawn all over the place here, and they are what I am not excited about. Still watching. All right, I guess it was just weird count. I'm glad you're here. This is awesome. It's really good, but it is early on like this. It's a little terrifying because hoglins can spawn wherever. But the big news, guys, is we've got a fortress here. No hunting. Now, who knows if the forest will have all the good stuff we need in it, but I don't know. This is doing much for us, but oops. I think that caught that little weed. What are these? I always forget what these little weeds are called. Roots. Vines. Makes sense. All right, let's clean in here. Let's stop this. Yeah, that should be good. We still have to worry about stuff spawning and coming after us, but if I can keep the hogs from just hitting me or getting to me as I run back to my portal here, that's a pretty good thing. And we're somewhat safe from ghasts, at least at the moment. So next up, these need to be picked, I guess. Oh, this is so good. So good considering we have a Smite 5 sword and not a Sharpness sword. So I can go up and be tangling. Oh, I gotta leave that. Here, let's go back. Good, good, good. I'm gonna get the hoe we made, or maybe we'll make more iron hoes. Don't die. I don't want to die. We've taken some significant steps towards trying to avoid that. We're going to take some more right here. But the first step, I think, is clearing those crimson trees and the leafy block things first. So I need hose. I've got the axe. We can sleep again while we're here. But we're going to level that whole area, and then I'm going to slab it so that I don't have hogs spawning on top of me. Now we got all this. I don't have any storage built to accommodate that yet. That's fine. I don't even know what that is. Is that a drowned? What made that sound? This is probably overkill, but that's fine. I don't mind having extras. And just since I know I'm going to be using them right quick, I'm going to take 2 hoes and 2 iron axes. Kind of like same philosophy as the chucks. I'd rather have that diamond one, carry it around on boat trips and all that to protect my inventory. But for just a moment here, we're less worried about that and more worried about locking down, and then here really doesn't matter what. Let's go with the cobble, just the basic cobbled, right? 2 stacks. And let's switch this to hoe. Ha! Hang on. So now can I do... I don't... Wait, why did I get... Did I eat it? I saw my shield come up, but it didn't cut a slice off. Oh, it did from the back. How do you know which way the... All right, well, eventually I guess we'll see the... I can't move my head over far enough. How do you turn the cake? Dang it. I ate off the back of the cake. That's the way you do it. That's how nobody gets mad at you, right? you cut a little bit off the back. Nobody knows. I think we're good. So we're gonna clear the what equivalent leaf blocks off the warped crimson or whatever, and associated trees, and then we will chop their trunks down, level out all that ground to the level of our portal, and then slab everything so that hoglins can't come. But I have a feeling in doing that, there are going to be hoglins waiting for us when we come back this time. So be ready. See any? Get caught sleeping. All right, so totally hear the fan spin up on the PC every time I pop through. Like, oh, you're coming in the nether, huh? Look at this though. So good. I hope this isn't a tease of a fortress. It looked. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say that this is the inside bit that we're in the middle of. Ooh, look at that. Shroom lights. Get these as far as I can reach. If we have to pillar or whatever, we'll come up. And there's nothing particularly threatening or reason for me to really be like, oh my god, I got to get rid of these trees, except that, you know, if I try to dig them out, they're not going to be... you know, we'll just have floating trees and stuff above a slab floor, so... And I don't know if I know these are going down into lava, that's fine. I don't know if the hoglins can spawn on top, like on the nylium or whatever this is, or nether wart block. That too. So we're just gonna get rid of all of it, right? The other piece is that these things do not despawn naturally. They will continue to linger, so if you don't come in with a hoe and clean them all up, they're just going to be sitting there forever, unlike leaves. Now, I got to be very careful I don't get out over the lava. I think we got a little... I have to go in this critical moment, but I have to wake up. Hey, I hear you, man. Have a great rest of the stream, and I hope I'll see you in this world again. Bye. Hey, Neto, never, I just am so glad we got to hang out for a bit. That was awesome. Thanks for dropping in. Get some good sleep if you got to get going early. I get that. It's all bit of that thing we call life, right? So you do you. Thank you again. Totally appreciate having you here. You definitely sparked some life in, and Skash as well. Great having you guys. Get the remaining stuff here. So this would be this. Now, technically, it's going to want to be up to here. Should we elevate our... I think I want to go down one more. Like this. And then we'll put the slabs around. Oh, I got to get this tree out of the way, don't I? And these. But I do... We've cleared this area. Let's get some of this safe, right? So, again, half slabs put down make these blocks unspawnable. So if we put in a slab floor, nothing gets to appear in our little courtyard here, and that is just fine by me. Now, I don't know about things dropping in. We'll have to kind of deal with it, but what I don't need is a whole pack of hoglins, right? Spawning and being like, hey, welcome back, when I either come through the portal immediately hitting me, going through the portal into my basement, which I don't know how well it's gonna play by the rules in that sense right now. I'm gonna just have to see on that. Let's go maybe up to here. Will this get us far enough? Reach everything? Can certainly get out on top of our portal. Probably need to switch the hose. That survived, that's good. Back to the axe. Quick through. We can do this, right? Boom, 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 boom. And I talked about here. You guys. I'll go there. You come back up now. We're not going to get that much tough or anything else. So this will be nethery stuff at the moment. This is all designated for deep slate. Alright, back through before any of that stuff despawns. Oh, it's going to be so good. So we get that little half step down, and that hopefully will make all the difference for us. We got just this little bit to finish up here. Need hoe knot. Axe. Ooh, get those off the top. Can I reach anything here? Not really enough to make a difference. Okay. This is the obvious climb the tree kind of stuff, unless we just pillar alongside of it, but... Not ideal, but can I... Oh, I had it! I just overjumped. I think there's a pillar in our future, but we can get as much of this stuff as possible. And then that stuff is all sound. So what now we'll do is try to guess. I would think some part of going in here and up gets us on our way for the fortress. No, I can't. I was like, I can just chop above. I mean, I can remove all this, but Can't leap up any further. Not too bad on our reach, though. Here, let's, I know it's a weird combo of tools, but... Oh, and of course there's one more. Always one more. Alright, well. Got you. Got you, little, nether wart. Not wart. Crimson nether something. Alright, floating crimson. Here I don't mind floating, right? It's in the nether, it's fine. You expect stuff like that. Hopefully this doesn't have... I mean, it would kind of be plummeting to their death. They do have a lot of hit points, but generally speaking, mobs will not just throw themselves off cliffs, and I assume that they added that into the hoglins as well. They're not just gonna, like, take themselves down to a half a heart, leaping off a cliffside to try to get to you. Back in the day, they used to. It was quite comical, entertaining. Now, we just clean up. This is going to eat some of our diamonds, but that's, hey, we got loads, and we'll keep hunting as we need to if we get tight on them. This is going to make so much difference in our world. Not having to build long, massive roads, and having this fortress right here, assuming, and it's a big assumption, we have no idea at this point, and won't until we go upstairs. But if there's a staircase and there's some nether wart, or there's a chest with some nether wart, and we can run into a blaze, we are golden. Speaking of golden, some other gold there. But I massively want to get all this done. You can't have any expectation that you're going to end up on a fortress like this. Crazy. The Crimson is scary, and even up in the halls of the fortress, we may have hoglins that we have to deal with. And they're tough. But by making this into a little safe bubble like this, I stand a really good chance. You guys are included in this. Chat members that come back and have long suffered alongside. Yeah, this is all your world too, right? You know who you are, and there's a lot of you. Very much Neto and Skash both included amongst that lofty crew. I'm gonna bury this. Oh. It's not going to matter, but we'll fill that in a little bit. Of people that have been sticking their nose around here every once in a while, checking in, seeing how things are going, letting me know how their lives are. Neto was amazing, offering some suggestions and some entreaties that we don't die and lose this cool world. We don't want to do that, but we do want all the good things that come along with it, so... you gotta come in. You just got to try to prepare, be careful, and that's why I'm spending all this time right now. And I'm doing the, why would you need to slab that? Just deal with it. No. I don't remember which world it was, but remember we were in the Nether. It was before Taco, shortly before like Taco and all those. We were in the Nether, and there were hoglins around, and I had that staircase going down. I was like, oh man, we gotta be worried. And I'd killed one of them, chasing me up the stairs, and was kind of safe. And I was like, oh, look out, there's another one. And we clipped a pigman trying to deal with the hoglin. And that was the world. So that's why I am willing to be incredibly overprotective in here, um, both for our life inside and outside our base, right? But this, again, the half slab should keep this very unpopulated. It should be very boring and quiet. We may, as time goes by, it might be cool to clip this post. If we're just getting, I don't think there's going to be anything inside of it. It clearly goes up to a corner of a hallway. We could put a spire. It's a 3 by 5. Yeah, I typically do not want to use those as my stairs because there's no extra one to go in. So I think we'll probably use all of this mass to hopefully go in. So I think we'll go like this first. We're already full again, so let's get out. Back over to here. We got our red box. I love having those shroom lights. They could go into our ravine. Now, we still want to have plenty of deep slate, but it doesn't have to be inventory choking at this point, right? Got to go upstairs anyway. We'll probably sub out those, at least one of those hose, um, and then we'll head up and see what we got. Also, for folks who may not know, advancements, which you can just hit L for. Notice now we have a new tab, right? We succeeded in the need to go deeper, whichever it is. Walk on powder snow. Voluntary exile. Where is it? This one? Yeah, here we go. Need to go deeper. Here. Block of obsidian. Light. Build light and enter another portal. Still haven't gotten a bucket of lava. We'll do that shortly, I guess. This we're gonna do a lot in this world. And then Eye of Ender and the end. So we're moving quickly through this base Minecraft advancement, but it opened up the Nether, which has a whole new world of advancements. And we already got crying obsidian. That was through the broken portals, right? So kind of maybe it would have showed up. We just didn't look. So much more to come and to do and exciting. But we're not done today just yet. Getting there. The first thing we're gonna do. See, the little slice came off the back, and we got half a heart. Watch the food pop down above the golden apple and my hand and the cake, right? So cake, we've got this berry or whatever. I would think of this as like a strawberry with cream over the top, right? A strawberry, maybe shortcake kind of deal. Bonk. And we got a full food pop they just happen to be at, and now we can kind of see into the cake a little bit more. I don't know how you would if you can rotate the cakes. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bellyache. Look, it's got frosting oozing down the cuts. There's some layers there. It's just kind of a shame it's hidden away. But there we go, full of food, and now we have successfully eaten cake. I'm happy. I don't want to carry couple hose. I am going to switch this back out now because we're going to be up battling in. I think we're going to be good with one diamond or iron hoe shovel. I could really make those both diamond. Let's switch here just to be ready. This is in case we encounter any of that crimson stuff up on the hallways at the top. We've got our smite sword, so like wither skellies, not a huge deal. They're much more in our face, so they're much less toxic than than the regular skellies. Even though they're gonna, when they hit us, they'll do more damage. But and then just a couple stacks of blocks in case we need a pillar, whatever. You know what? Actually, let's trade those. Let's go here and grab a cobble. It breaks quicker, right? Um, I'm torn on the slabs. I kind of want to bring those with, but I don't know what we would be using them for. I will carry the flint and steel just for the time being. Off chance that a gas spawns over our portal or something. We haven't capped it with a roof or anything yet. Maybe we will do that, glass or something. We'll see. But I think for now we'll just kind of go exploring around. Maybe we'll dump these slabs off next to our bed and water bucket in the go into the nether chest. Oh, love it. Love it, 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 love it. The good is about to hit us, guys. So leave those. Sword up. Oh, I should have combined shields too. We had a worn down shield. Alright. Back in. Oh, I didn't get the damn. Oh my. What did I just say I needed to go get? I should have got. Now it's already. I drove it out because I was mad at not having gotten the gate, which was the one thing I was coming up here to get. I should have brought oh, the shields, right? I think I have another worn down shield. I think I was gonna combine those just in case. Blazes shields are handy for getting up close and then chopping them. Yeah, here we go. We had a lot of pillagers at the start, so shield got dinged up. Do we have gates here? No, not there. Here. Do I have gates in here? No. I could run over. We've got birch gates. I think that's what I'd like to use. I don't. We've got sticks, right? Let's just dunk. Or do we? How are we doing on sticks? Yeah, we got some. Here, we'll go sticks. And dunk. Dunk, dunk. I don't think we need many of these. In fact, should we... Um... Let's make a few. But we'll only take one through, because again, I don't want my inventory crushed with carrying around a bunch of gates, right? But, excuse me again, can be a big help. Now I'm really trying not to forget extra stuff while we're up here. Here, while we're doing it, we still want to level up, right? So XP from cooking. There we go, 46. And now we have more backup steaks. And let's eat one. Cake does not fill us up very long. And what the heck are we gonna do with the bricks? Oh, why did I even have planks in here? Here, let's make chests here. So we're just gonna need netherrack and bricks, right? Not even the red stuff, or if we run into the crimson stuff, we're gonna have plenty of bricks as we get done with this, and whenever we do any amount of exploring, it'll end up being lots of netherrack piling up. So get it dealt with. And the more time we get awesome stuff down here, the more time it's going to reinforce we gotta Gotta have storage for a world, right? But not yet, my friends. All right, this may well move, but be a future representation of storage. Get one of those. Keep the rest, because we may want to segment off areas of the fortress, especially if we make a wither scaly farm. Okay. All right, now I have no idea what this is going to look like. I would like just a bit of space so we can see, get a little window in here. Right? Safe. I don't think hoglins are going to come through. But then we can start a little exploratory climb and see what we pop up in the midst of. And this looks good. I mean, it looks like we got tons of, damn it, wall area. And ideally, that's going to mean that we're able to find some nether wart. Big first accomplishment in the nether, worthy of songs of praise. Songs in the mead halls of Valhalla for our feats. Not our feet, our feats of great EATS, right? Feats. Oh, here we go. All right, we're somewhere. Ooh, I hear something. Maybe a lava slime? Sounds like a lava slime. I heard a lot of slimes. There sounds like a lava slime to me. All right. Probably I should have done this all along. Let's go back into here and get another gate, and we're gonna kind of gate the top of it's a baby gate, right? We keep talking about baby gates. We're gonna gate the top of the stairs so that no babies can tumble down and bonk their heads, much less follow us down the stairs to our portal. We spent all that time, and yeah, there's a gate at the bottom of it, but that's baby gates for you, right? You got to put them at both sides. Because if you leave the bottom open, then the baby could get out of sight, climb up all these steps, fall down, bonk head, and tears, crying babies everywhere. Awful. Oh, there we go. We've got our warts. So good. Let's get just a quick peek. All right, my thoughts are, that sounds like a blaze. Not gonna work out very well. We may use all of the, gates that I brought. Let's see, this corner kind of stinks. I don't know. Figure it out. It seems very, very good. We are on the inside of the Nether Fortress, not out on the platforms out around the world. Let's do that. Get our bow. Oh. Take it all. Ooh. Okay. just going the other way. Come on, it just happened to come this way, dude. Oh, there's one right there, too. You can see him through all the windows, too. I don't want them to knock me into the lava. That's that powerful. Oh no! Don't fall! Alright, there's still one more right here, I think. Oh my gosh, look at all that lava. There you are. Come here! Come on! Woo! Now, I don't have looting on here yet, but the Smite 5 is pretty good on withers. Okay. That's incredibly dangerous. Go back. Go back. Go back. Back, 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 back. They might all be walking around on top here, which is cool. Oh, there is one. He saw me. Will he push? No, he's pushing the dude all the way. There's the blaze. You still pushing the zombie pigman? Because I don't want to hit him. I want to hit you. Where? There you went. Here, let's... We are beginning the construction of our... Oh, no, not there. Oh, our wither scaly farm. Knocking out a few of these walls, right? Oh, there. That's not good. Well, that's fine there. Do it like this. That'll really get them stuck. I don't even know if we looked in that chest yet, but that's the last of my priorities. I want to get... Oh. What? I love it. Love it. All right, home, still back there. Always good to just backtrack through. So this is like taking us right back out on top of where we already were. I lava slime. They're magma cubes, but oh, there you are. Oh, I missed. I got too excited. I didn't want to get hit by the lava slimes. Wish I had. Oh my god, dude! That's how they get you. Remember, we gotta keep checking the back. So this is a big hole that drops all the way through somehow. There you go. Keep coming, buddy. Oh! Hi. Oh. R5. Now where did this one go? More importantly, where did that zombie pigman go? Ooh. Ow! Right in the face. Oh, I heard the skelly steps, and it scared me. It's, again, Smite not doing anything to blazes. They're not undead. Ah, got me again. Alright, that's fun. Our food was full. Our hearts are up. There's our blaze rod. It's so important. There's an advancement just for getting it. Very first one, we can make into 2 pieces of blaze powder. We can borrow and fuel. I'm interested in that, but I'm not. Oh my god. So wither skellies, as you can see, they turn your hearts black, so it's really tough to see. And then they have, like, you know, it's a wither effect, but it's basically poison taking down your health. So really doubly dangerous there. But he was the one that we were hearing. I'm really scared that there's a gap. It doesn't look like there is, though. So I don't have to come... Oh, and you just came up here. All right. So that's pretty much good. Does this go... Well, it... Again, hoglins and stuff could start coming out of there. This gives us a little idea of the shape. What? Oh, I have to go up. And then we're back into here. Now, there's a chest here that we hadn't looked in yet, right? Back before we get into the home. But now we can feel a little safer coming up this way. More wart. Oh! There's the pigs. Sounds like he's burning. Sounds like he died. I'm glad for that. This is going nowhere. But that's the outer portion of a fortress, right? Those are all the little walkways and everything. And coupling the two, we can make... Oh, I thought that was a wart up there. Now, there could be hogs up above us. Let's go... This is the opposite of whatever I ever try to do, which is always stay high so nothing can drop on your head. But I have a feeling this could be pretty scary. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, that's... it's still dangerous, right? Hogs can come. It would be very good to put a fence... you can use this brick or other stone-type fences around that upper ring so that nothing can... And then we could use more gates, right? Come back out. Now, these are all immature. By sort of safing this, it's not super because hogs can still drop down. I don't know that lighting does much of anything. There was nothing else up here, right? And I don't think, yep, stuff can walk right in there. So, I feel okay there. We got wart growing. Wart growing back here. This is where we just came out of. This is where we were kind of finagling our way in. We haven't been down those stairs. Haven't been up to this corner yet. And this is the transition between exterior Nether Fortress and interior. And oh, as you can see, this one is nice. It's got both. Sometimes they're lacking in, you'll have an outside one. It'll come up to what should be this, and it's just walled off. It just goes into a wall. And then there's no chests and no nether wart. Oh. Come on, dudes. Oh, there's a blaze farm, too. Yeah, all right. Getting everything we need. Oh, my God. Dude. Oh, he got me. Is that just the wither sound? Okay. Get hungry. Only down 2 hearts, but it is alarming when it starts to hit. So we haven't triggered that. We're not right on top of it. Boom! None of this has looting, so our prospects for lots of wither skelly heads is pretty bad. Hey, dude, I'm just going to check this box. If you could go outside. Yeah, here we go. And, I don't know. Take a walk off one of those unrailing things. We'll put the stone sword away. Wither skellies do have stone swords. Not the best of loot. And this is the kind of example of the stuff that I brought the hoe. I won't go out of my way to try to deal with stuff like that, but it could block a hallway, right? So having a hoe is a good way to clean that up. Again, stuff may or may not be able to jump in on us there. All right, another chest. What do we got? diamond horse armor and some more gold. Take it. And underneath all these should be some solid pieces. We already saw we're kind of surrounded, so we can hollow all that out to mine this nether brick. Very nice. We did go that way, right? Yep. We got all this lava overhead here. This is the one that was scary. Because I don't want to fall to my death. But additionally, I don't want things dropping from above that can then access and attack us, right? All better. This mess we still need to clean up, but there's nothing that can now get to us from here. Anything that's out on that porch is safe. Did we ever look in there? I think we did look in this one. No, we didn't. Well, more horse armor. We're going to need a horse chest now. Here ablaze. All right. Now, this gets us back down to our stairway. We still haven't done anything with any of these, right? We know this is kind of safe. This is a little bit of a panic room. Maybe that's as good a place as any to throw this. If we gotta bug out, come here. Shut the door. Hope there's nothing else behind us. I don't think we've been here. Maybe we have. Maybe this is the chest we got to. Yep. Let's do this. We'll empty a couple of these and bring them with us back to the basement where I can then make a I don't know. I need some other kind of chest. Now these guys, I definitely want silk touch. Ooh, look at this. It could be deadly. Not really though. Perfect. Oh, the horse stuff. That was what I needed chests for. Not really in the basement. That was a very, 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 very good first little start. Like we said, that nether brick was going to go down here. We'll know that we're going to have so much of that. The fence from nether brick can go here. We'll get to work clearing out all of that. Everything else, I think, wants to go upstairs. Such good loot out of those chests. The armor, horse armor becomes a little bit redundant, right? How much do you use a horse long term, and how many different sets of armor do you need for him? But it's nice to have the gold, diamond, all that great stuff. So I guess let's go here for animal stuff now, because it's gonna overwhelm our clothes stuff. All animal, and then we had more over here. A couple more saddles and another armor. Dunk, dunk. Then here we've got kind of got clothes a little bit all over the place. My fault. So we have some enchanted stuff that we're kind of keeping to make our best gold, right? And combine. Now we've got our prot 3. Is that what we're wearing? Fire prot pants. I don't really want to waste enchanting levels on gold stuff, but we can hang on to those. And I do like to have just decorative sets. These are the things I'm going to switch back into when we're done for today, just so we don't use up too much of what we've got for our armor. Make another apple, but keep that. Extra diamond, again, very nice there. We got a piece of coal from our friends, the Wither Skellies, and that blaze rod, so good. Bones, so good. We'll put this here for a second. No, let's put it over in the potiony stuff. And I'll put the nether over there too. Wart. Um, so with this guy, here we can do this right now. Um, you can make blaze powder. Bonk. I don't know that anymore. There's anything to do with the rods. You put powder into the brewing stands, and you put brewing onto ender pearls to make eyes of ender. With eyes of ender, you all know what's coming there. Obviously, you can, well, maybe very not obviously, but it just flashed in the upper right what we want to be able to make, and that is ender chests. I'll show you guys here. Um, ender chest. Bonk. It's 8 pieces of obsidian, which I don't have yet. We'll have to go get those. We put those around this, and with a silk touch pick, has to be silk touch, you can break this chest and pick it up with its contents inside. So we could then put early on in the game, before I have things called shulker boxes, we normally use this ender chest and put in the extra essential things that we need. So, like, instead of having to constantly carry all these picks, we'd have a regular silk touch pick and an axe and a shovel, and throw the rest of the stuff in the box, right? And then if you have silk touch, then you break the box with the pick, and you're good to go. You're off and running. So that's a good thing. With the first one of these, and the other bad added benefit of that chest, even if you don't have silk touch, one of them just functions like a normal chest. But if you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 17 million, whatever the case may be, of extra chests, those are linked. They share a single inventory. So we can make additional ones as we get more blaze powder and fight more endermen. We can make a handful of those, and I can I could put one here at base. I can put one in the midst of the fields over there, so we could load it up with like watermelon or any crop, and then throw another one down over by the farmers, and at least for that inventory, pull out all the contents and trade it to them. We don't have to physically carry it back and forth. So it is a good first early step kind of piece that comes along. And then the other, I'm still in typing mode. The other piece that we need to do is to power that and use redstone on these 6 water breathing potions. And I think 1 blaze powder will certainly do that. So we can go to the village, bring a couple pieces of redstone, and turn these from 3-minute water breathing potions to 8-minute. And 6 8-minute water breathing potions is pretty nice to have too. Opens up a lot, and certainly would help us with lighting up our underwater cavern. So lots of good. And, excuse me, I almost coughed. And I guess I did cough a half cough. The other piece here is that with just 7 nether wart, as soon as we get some soul sand, we can make a little farm plot. I usually go 5x5 and do a couple of those. It'll give us more than enough nether wart. The real piece there is, do we want to use it for creating decorative blocks, which I talked about in a past world. We never really got to it. Sleep. So the phantoms don't come to get us. What an amazing, productive deal. We made it to the nether and didn't die, guys. Oh, you know what else I have to do before we wrap up, though? Let's put put this up here. All right, it belongs in the bow arrow worthy level of importance. Um, let's put this away. I think, for one thing, I think our portal is nice and secure, and I also think uh, at least for a minute or two, I don't know if immediately tomorrow. We'll probably go back and do just a little bit more, but I think we got the base looting of the Nether Fortress done. Maybe there's still some more to do at the top of our staircase without going up that next level. But Nether Fortress right there opens up so much. It will become, uh, as we modify it, we're going to use that blaze spawner to farm those guys manually, and then we will use the entire rest of the fortress. We'll try to define it and get everything set, but we will use that to farm wither skellies up to and until the point, or whether we find out, it looks as though there aren't just random hoglins spawning in the halls. If that's the case, and we can spread that fortress out throughout the whole biome, make level floors and the loops. You guys know it, who've been around. That is another great source of XP, and we're getting our wither heads as we go. But the reason we came down here, get a water bucket, get a bed. We got those again. Everything else, pretty good. For a first trip to the Nether, woo-wee. I'm going to run down here and just see if there's another slime. Just because I can. Because that's what we've accomplished. We carved out that whole basement, got a bunch of levels, Fortune 3'd up the pick amazingly. Still have 4 more levels to get back to enchanting again after combining those, but this is great. We've got the skelly spawner up in this cave. Here, now we've got some more torches. I want to be, if it looks a little dark and shadowy, I want to be extra cautious if that's part of our base, right? The one slime that did show up there, not blowing her socks off yet, but it proves that we're in the right area, right? Where one has spawned, others will too. So in addition to expanding in our basement, probably will expand the footprint of that, like push it out in all directions one more, so that we know the chunk, wherever it is not just like getting a bare corner of it. Got that skelly spawner there. We'll do the deal there, so that as needed we can get bones and arrows. But even as recently as when we discovered that, way less of a priority now, because the better means to get XP, get loot and drops and everything else is to pave in the gaps between the floors of the Nether Fortress and run around with our smite sword like a crazy man, chopping withers and blazes and pigmen and zombies and everything, lava slimes and all that. So we'll do more of that. This may well be this is now our obsidian farm. It's a little off the track. We may very well have a big hallway, right? This is the one that I said we may extend all the way out so that we can process our ores once we do have silk touch. 1, 2, bonk. But between now and then, it's going to be a little bit out of sight, so I don't have to look at a big lava half-filled hole until we're done with it. But it will get us certainly the obsidian I need right now to make that ender chest. Thing number 1. And then we have this. 1. We have a piece. We can pick that up. So 2, 3. I gotta make sure none of them fall in the lava. 4. 5. So slow. 6. Counting to 8 with Havage. 7. 8. See me pluck it back out over that lava. I kind of burned my fingers doing that, but that's my dedication. I don't think we were close enough. I'm not going to go back to check to see again if there were any slimes. But we got some. Slimes are in play. I'm so happy. And so is the nether. It is on, guys. On. And as Neto said, hey, man, make sure you don't lose this world. It looks pretty cool. I agree. And what we just managed today is going to make a huge difference. Doc, what's up, my man? How you doing? Another huge day. And frankly, it was like Habage After Dark for a while. We expanded the basement. I think you were here at the end of the stream. Were you here for the cave and the slime and all that? If not, we ran into a cave slime yesterday, and I guessed that, okay, it probably spawned in this kind of chamber, right? It was kind of contained. So I'd come back down. I was like, you know what? We're going to have to extend our basement over these 2 blocks. We did all that. We found so many diamonds, though. Our pick is now Fortune 3, Efficiency 5 on Breaking 3. So we're sitting on a stack and like a half of diamonds. And we've been using diamond picks. So we knocked all that out. We went forward. It reconnected with the cave. We've got a slime in there. Got a skelly dungeon. And we portaled in, and I'll give you the little tease. Here you go. This is where we ended up for our first glance in the nether. Boom. I love this world. It is so awesome. We had to slab it, right? We're in the middle of Crimson Forest. I didn't want hoglins wrecking my day. So we should be safe here. Everything half slabbed. We carved up. We've already got blaze rod. We've already got wart. For a half hour running around looting the chests in the fortress, it was spectacular. All right, we've got our 8. We got our eye upstairs. I know I don't have a silk touch pick. It's a little silly, but we're going to make our ender chest and just throw it down here in the base so we've got it. And then we'll hope for more opportunities. I know, right? The folks in this channel have been through so, and you know, I've been through enough. I've had a few of where you're like right there. I've had so many where it's like you just hunt and hunt and hunt and hunt and hunt to try to find a fortress, and then you do, and it's only an outside part, right? So you can't even get the nether wart that you need to make potions and all that. There it is. We got it all. I think I'm not hungry. I'm going to break that cake, but I think... Oh, can I just break underneath it? Let's see. Nope. Now we know. I wasted that one. At least we ate most of that cake. So this one will forever go here. It's not going to help us at all right now because I don't have a silk touch pick. I can't open it. But as you can see, it is Ender Chest, and Ender Chest is just a half chest, but we can basically double the non-toolbar part of our inventory and have stuff that we can, once we do have Silk Touch, we can carry around with us and open it up, like say, oh, we need a saddle, or we need some eyes of ender or whatever. Open it up, it's good to go. You got your TNT, and ultimately we'll fill this sucker up with shulker boxes, which can't go inside one another, um, but they can each hold an inventory, so you can have 9 times these 27, right? I think that's 9 by 3. It's been a long stream so far. You can have 27 boxes that are all each filled with this. So in terms of going to gather resources and all that, it's the beginning of actual good inventory. The boat chest is nice too, but we got it all, and we even picked up that piece of acacia. But this whole thing, maybe we can set our cakes in the future on the furnace. We do have more steak. That gets us more XP. So, winding down here, we're back. It's crushed it. So good. Everything went as well, if not better than expected. We can drop that. And most importantly, we survived. Look at these. Look at these diamonds. Oh my gosh. Yesterday, we had like 11 sitting in our inventory, and we're just trying to make stuff to enchant. Now we're good. So there we have it. The basement got a lot bigger. We got a little area where we might have slime spawning and can get more slime balls. Those help for our villager curing system, and what was totally impossible before, actually curing villagers, is now a whole lot closer to reality because we have access to potion making. That's critical. The other piece is, a lot of resources and all that, and breeding up the villagers. So maybe that comes up tomorrow. What I do know is that hey man, let's focus on the fact that we got this flooded out cavern, and now I have like 3 shroom lights. It's not much, but it's a start to being able to light this up so that everybody can see it. I know the building itself, pretty weak, but it's hardcore, man. We got to be able to survive. So I'm thinking I want sea lanterns in any visible, but we could hide some shroom lights on the back sides of, like this thing I think is just a big section in the middle of the flooded out cavern. We can throw shroom lights where they're not in direct visual sight, but help to light up the area so you guys on screens and all that can see closer to what I'm seeing at least. And then with extended water breathing potions and all the rest, if we can get some silk touch, we'll go get sea lanterns and light that whole cavern up. I really think the village is going to be far more visual as we get going than this is initially. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do with Jungle Base. I think Jungle Base may kind of stay bunkery, and then there's so many awesome building locations. That inlet, right? You were here for that. Places like that, I think, will throw a lot of the building effort to. But I gotta be super safe. We gotta have our armor tip top enchanted and all that, and we made massive strides towards that today. So really excited, and big shout out and thank you to everybody that came and was a part of it. It was kind of grindy at the beginning, but we got some caving, got some nethering, got some more farming and trading and villagers and all that good stuff got done today. Big shout out to Neto Jedlik and Skash coming and hanging out, and all the folks that lurked along the way. Doc getting in here before the end and getting the recap, seeing it. You guys all know the drill. As soon as it gets processed, we'll get this YouTube episode up. So if you're watching over there, hey, there's probably another one on the way. If you haven't already, likes, comments, and subscribes if you're watching the YouTube VODs. If you're here in Twitch, hit that follow button. You'll know when I'm going live. You can follow me over on Twitter. I am Habbage, HAMBBAGE1 over there. And get the follow, and then you'll know daily when I tweet out, hey, about to go live, or I'm already late for going live. Join me right now. That kind of stuff. We'll be ready to go. Daisy, can you believe it? You believe your old guy? That's the other thing I need to do. Shoot. It's not a shoot, really, but I don't want to wear out my gold pants or my diamond shirt until we get mending, all right? Bonk, bonk. Keep them ready. All right, there we go. Did we cook any? We haven't cooked anything. Look at all that extra coal, right? We're feeling the pinch from torches. Maybe tomorrow we go get some coal and I don't know, build up the villager spawner maybe, or the two then are going to be that, or expand out from the Nether Fortress and start getting our ability to explore within the Nether. The problem being that we're in a Crimson Forest, we got to be really, really careful in that. But if we can get all of our most pressing needs taken care of in the Nether by having that fortress and being safe, doing all that first, we'll be good. Just gotta keep an eye out for soul sand, right? I don't know if there's anywhere in the world, the overworld, that we can get it. We could lift one of the staircase gardens and just bring it back home so it's always growing. And then once we get beefy and are confident to run around in the whole Nether without having to risk the world too much, that's when we could switch it out, go back and replace those. So we'll consider that figured out. But for tonight and today and always, thank you all, everybody that makes this so special. And I mean it when, if you're just a viewer, just click and watch. I see those views and all that climbing up. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a wonderful Thursday if it's still appropriate for you. Many people are already into Friday. Shout out to Skash and our other Asian Australian friends. But for us, Thursday night awaits. Go Colorado Avalanche. It's going to be a fun night. I hope they have a better outcome. No matter what, it won't affect our outcome of more Minecraft tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Stay awesome, my friends. It is a pleasure to get to play this game and hang out with all of you. Doc, we'll have more building coming. Don't you worry. Got it. Let's quick look. I don't know. No. It's the worst times. Like, whenever I don't think about it, Skash or Omni or somebody's live. I got nobody, though. Nobody I'm going to drop us, the two of us in Deuteraid. So have a good one. Go find a little channel, somebody that you're going to make their day, coming and hanging out and saying hello. Lurkers, next time. There's always next time. Come in. Chat. Tell me what you like or don't like about Minecraft, how you would do your world differently, and I'll gladly disregard that, but talk it out with you as we go. Awesome. See you guys. I'm out.